Good morning and good afternoon. Welcome back to DCTV, where I am your host, Drew Collins, bringing you all sports related news here in the beautiful greater Cincinnati area. If you happen to be new around here, make sure you smash that like button, hit that sub button, join the DCTV family. And if you are new around here, share with your friends. And, we are the best Bengals network on YouTube. So make sure you support. If you want to donate to the stream, you can donate to the stream. If you want to join the link in the description, that's our Discord. Over 70 plus people and counting. All we do is talk Cincinnati sports. And in today's stream, we have a very, 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 very fun one. We have America's team, baby, coming to Paul Brown Stadium. I mean, anytime you play the America's team, it's a fun one for sure. So I am super excited to get into it. I'm sure a lot of you guys are excited too. And we're just going to have a fun time here in the NFL watch party. So I appreciate everyone joining and supporting. I also forgot, if you are new, add me on my socials over here, Instagram and Twitter. If you join one of those throughout the stream, I will shout you out. So appreciate it. Awesome. We're gonna get going here on Facebook. We'll do a little prediction and preview before we get the kickoff here. Got an upside about 30 minutes before we get, sent off here in Paul Brown Stadium. Weather's all right. Nothing crazy. Nothing. Open the window. It's kind of a, I don't know, winter day in Cincinnati, I guess you could say. It's not warm, but it's not freezing. The sun's not out. It's cloudy. It's kind of a whatever day here in Cincinnati today, so nothing much going on. Shout out LT, appreciate ya. Go join that Discord that she put a link in. What's up, Krozzy? I'm doing good. It's not, I'm happy that you're doing good, man. It's hard to be happy right now in life with everything going on, but I'm glad you're happy. Appreciate you joining the stream as always. It's good seeing everybody in here. How's everyone doing? If you're on Facebook, you can like and follow the stream as well. That's how you can support on Facebook. Or if you want to head over to my YouTube, where there's usually a little bit more people in, you're more than welcome to do that as well. We still got a little while till kickoff here. If you're a Cowboys fan, don't be shy to get active in the chat as well. All I ask is for both sides to be respectful. Obviously, as you can tell, this is a Bengals network, a Bengals stream. So obviously, there might be a little bit of favoritism. Come on now. But no matter what, I'm still supporting both sides. And to see Andy Dalton today is going to be, it's going to like make my stomach turn a little bit. I think the first play he goes out there and makes, I'm going to be like, what the heck, man? I mean, I think we all kind of want Andy Dalton to have a good day. I think even as a Bengals fan, we all want Andy Dalton to at least do a little good. And this is how you get a stream started, baby. Let's go. Jocko Johnson, thank you so much. I love how I was just talking about how we all want to see Dalton have a good game, and then boom! No, we want to see him smashed. Hey, get some Jocko hype in the chat. Appreciate you for donating, my guy. I appreciate it so much. But I think we all want to see him get hit too, for leaving. But I just think that's so funny. I was like, hey, we all want to see Dalton play good, and the next thing, boom, we want to see him get smashed. But yeah, Penny, yeah, we're probably gonna pick him up in the draft. Appreciate the donation, my man. All the donations go straight back into my setup and into my stream. So don't worry about that. I really appreciate it. I gotta put my jersey on. What jersey? Bates? I guess I'll put on my Bates. Ooh, do I put on my old Dalton jersey? Hold on. Hold on. Yo, the old Color Rush Dalton jersey? I think I have to throw it on. What do you guys think? The old Color Rush Dalton jersey? Yo, I think I have to throw it on. What do you guys think? Jesse Bates or Andy Dalton Color Rush? I'm afraid if we beat Dallas, they get Penny. No, I don't. I think Dallas has a lot more to focus on, and they have offensive linemen. They are just hurt. So I don't think they go offensive tackle at 3, to be honest. I mean, I honestly just don't see that happening. just because they have good offensive linemen, they're just hurt. So, I'm not too worried about that myself. But yeah, man, here we go. We got the old Andy Dalton color rush, man. What do you guys think about that? What are you guys wearing today? You guys wearing a jersey? You wearing a special shirt? A jacket? What are we wearing today, everybody? But shout out Jocko. Appreciate first donation of the day. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. That's huge. I'm rooting for the Cowboys to win. First time in 50 years I want the Bengals to lose. There you go. There you go. I need you to see this guy's vid right quick. It was 20 minutes ago. His YouTube is Jazz TV, and he's a Bengals fan. One second. One second. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button for me, please. The more likes, the more people will get in the stream. So, like, you guys want a lot of people in here. You guys want a hectic and crazy. Smash that like button because it's going to rank the video higher, which means more people are going to be in here. More Bengals fans, more Cowboys fans. So, that's like the number one thing I can ask for is just smash that like button for me. I don't know how to spell that. ZTV. Oh, I found him. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? He's just getting hyped. That's awesome. Yo, can I get this guy on stream? I need this kind of hype, man. I need a hype man like this. So I'm about to like it and comment, bro. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, let me mute it. I don't know. I don't know what just happened. But anyway, that's dope, man. That's dope. What are we saying? Get a like spike going for sure, for sure, for sure. My dad's a Cowboys fan and I'm a Bengals fan. This is gonna be a fun one in our house. Oh boy. That's weird. How's that happen? Where are you from? You from Cincinnati? You from Dallas or neither areas? That's gonna be interesting, man. Little family rivalry is always fun, right? What are we saying? What are we saying? Who Dey, Jerry? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Got some hot sauce on deck for the biscuits and gravy. Say what? My friend is a Cowboys fan. I think we all know a Cowboys fan. Let's be honest. I mean, they're America's team. Like I grew up with going in high school in Cincinnati and, walking through the hallways, somebody has a Cowboys hoodie or a Cowboys jacket. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the Cowboys. You can really never get away from them. I mean, let's be honest. I think we all know somebody of somebody, right? Do you really want to win? I mean, I hate to see Dalton beat us, but I don't want to lose draft position. Yeah, I really do want to win. I think winning one more game this season isn't going to kill us. Like, we're drafting offensive linemen, not quarterback. I know we want Sewell or Sewell. Like, I know we have guys that we want, but winning one game, I don't think that's going to be make or break. Like, even if we did lose on him, which I don't think we would by going back a position or two, I don't think we'd lose on him. And even if we did, there's plenty of other great offensive linemen that you can get at pick 5. Like, you don't need a top 3 pick to get a great offensive lineman. You can still get a stud franchise guy at pick 5, 6, 7. So yeah, I do want to win, to be quite honest, especially against Andy Dalton. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think everyone's freaking out a little too much. Like, oh my gosh, we're going to lose draft position. We're not drafting a Joe Burrow. We're not drafting a quarterback. We don't need number 1. Last year, I didn't want to win. I wanted the best quarterback. You know what I mean? So, oh, move that cord. Whoop. Sorry, it's my headset. I don't have it on yet. Appreciate that, LT. I'm in Dallas, so I can finally watch the game. Look, if you are watching the game, hit the mute button when the game is on and just listen to my audio. I'm telling you, you're going to have such a better experience and you're going to enjoy the play-by-play a lot more. Like, that's what I do with other YouTubers that I found that do the same thing as I do, but for other teams across the league. I will look up a stream, I will click on it, I will mute my TV because the play-by-play announcing in today's NFL isn't too great besides a handful of guys. It's just so much more fun listening to a YouTuber while watching the game, in my opinion. So that's definitely what I do. What if it saves Zach's job? I think I think Zach's job is saved because of the injuries. Personally, I don't want him to be the coach in 2021, but if you were to ask me, do I think he will be? Yes, realistically, I think he'll be the coach. I think the Bengals are going to give him another year. They're going to say, all right, you had injuries this year. Last year was your first year. This is your last year to prove it. You know, I don't think that should happen, but realistically, I think that's what's going to happen. And to be honest, even if he does win one more game or two, okay, what? He's going to be 5-21-4 or 5-21-1 or something like that. He's like 4-21-1 or 4-24-1. What's that make it? 5 to 21 losses or something like that? Like, that's not going to be that big of a deal. So well as a generational through and the number 3 pick matters. I think top picks matter, but I think winning one game isn't going to be make or break than this season. The Cowboys are still going to go on and lose more games this season. So are we. You know, look at our schedule. What games do you think we can win coming up? We have the Steelers coming up again. We're going to have the Browns coming up again. That's 2 playoff teams. Like, there's just not many wins we'll probably be able to scrape out, which is good for wanting draft capital. But this is a winnable game, and I definitely want to at least, I at least want it competitive. You know what I mean? Also, any Bengals fans old enough to understand what Andy Dalton did for the franchise? Andy Dalton did a lot. You know, I've always said he's just a better person than he is a player. Like, if you go through like franchise records, it's crazy because Andy Dalton has some of them and he's like second and third in many of them. It shows you like how kind of lackluster the Bengals, thank you, Donovan, how lackluster the cornerback position has been for so long. We've had guys like Ken Anderson's and other that, Boomer Esiason that I've learned about. But, I mean, Andy Dalton, if you look at, like, franchise stats, dude, he's, like, top 3, top 5 in almost every category as a quarterback. So, he's definitely done a lot. Appreciate it, LT. Appreciate it. Zach did him dirty for benching him on his B-Day right before the trade deadline and didn't even tell his agent they were thinking about that. I know, man. And that's why I think he might get a little bit of a revenge game. I think that's what everyone's calling for. Thanks. All right, what are we saying? Yeah. But Panini is the best left tackle prospect ever. Is that really the case? Is he the best prospect ever? I see. I hate that saying low key because there's so much room for a bust. You label him as the best left tackle ever. If he comes out and maybe he's a top 10, he's a bust because people are labeling him the best ever. So I I'm not a fan of that. But I mean, obviously, I'm a fan of getting a generational talent on this offensive line because that's what the Bengals need. But nonetheless, man, I think we already witnessed what happened with John Ross. Being one of the fastest guys ever, and look what happened. Brown isn't firing a cheap salary coach. Yeah, I mean, there's many reasons you can throw into it. Randy Bullock, Brandon Wilson, and Michael Jordan are out for this game. Thank you, Crosby. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. LT says Fat Randy. Hey, if you were in my prediction stream, what'd I call for? This is gonna be a special teams heavy game. I'm calling for a lot of punts, a lot of field goals. Like, I really think there's going to be a lot of special teams. I said in my stream, I think whichever team that has a more productive special teams will win this game. Like, not many games can I say, whichever special teams does better, that team will win. But this stream, that's what I'm calling for, man. Just because, I just think it's going to be a special teams heavy game. But hey, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Dalton goes and starts lasering in the end zone. I know what Andy did in four playoff games, 1 touchdown, 7 interceptions. Yeah, the Bengals have not been a team for the playoffs in the postseason. That's for sure. I think that we all know that. Boomer has been way before your time. Yeah, I know. So all those guys were, but I have this book right here. What's gonna knock this over? It's called "This Day in Bengals History." I got it from the Probo shop, and I read it about every other night. And it just talks about the history of the Bengals. So I'm reading guys about Ken Anderson, Boomer. All these old guys that are from Cincinnati, and so I'm trying to knowledge. I'm trying to get more knowledgeable about the old time stuff because I'm only 19 years old, but I still love going back and learning about these guys that were before my time. Anthony Munoz, etc. Like, there's so many great guys that were on the Bengals long before I was. So get that book, This Day in Bengals History. It's really good. It's really good. Who's our kicker this week? Fat Randy. Bengals gave Dalton nothing to work, really? I think it's debatable. No, I mean, he had Green, which at once upon a time was a top 5 receiver in the league. He had, Marvin Jones. He definitely had guys to throw to, and our defense was loaded. And we had a good defensive scheme coach in Marvin Lewis. So I don't know if we could go all that far. I mean, we made 4 or 5 straight playoffs in a row for a reason. You know what I mean? I want to tackle and guard and draft. I don't care how, Drew. No, I think I want to tackle and a guard in the off season. I think we got to get this offensive tackle in the draft, and I want to go sign Joe Thuney from I don't know if it's Thuney or if you pronounce it a different way, from the Patriots. Or there's millions of other guys, veteran guys who have proved to be top 10 guards in the league that are going to be available in this off season. He's only one of them, and I want to see someone like him come over and finish his career as a Bengal. So that's what I want, my man. If Randy misses 2 or more PATs, field goals, it's helmet time. I saw he got benched. Who got benched? Fat Randy is out? What? Is it Austin Seibert? Austin Seibert. So it's the guy from Cleveland, right? He was the dude in Cleveland that let go, and we picked him up, and he's been on the IR for the season. I really don't know why. What? RIP. Can we get an F in the chat for Fat Randy? Can we get an F in the chat for Fat Randy, man? You know how many times I had to put this bad boy on midstream because he missed a devastating field goal? Can we get an F in the chat for Fat Randy? He deserves it, man. He's made for some of the best moments here on DCTV. I mean, Fat Randy has made for a lot of fun moments. I can't even lie. That is awesome. All right, y'all gotta guess what my meal is before the game that I'm about to chow down before that we get to kickoff. I'll give you one hint. It's Chad Johnson's favorite restaurant. Anybody guess? Yeah, thanks for the update, Crosby. Appreciate that, man. Look at all the F's. Josh said I actually had a pleasant conversation with the Steelers fan this morning. Imagine that. Well, I've had some too. Just a lot more unpleasant than pleasant. You know, that ratio is not always the best. Who day, Demon Dads? Good seeing you in here, my man. Nachos? Nope. We can make a splash in free agency, Drew. We got cap space. Yes, sir. I know we do. That's what I'm saying. We went last year and we spent money for the first time in decades, basically my entire life. And I think they're going to continue to do it this season because here's my thought of it. It's Zach Taylor's probably last season next season. And, my eyes, unless he turns it around, I think he's going to know, like, damn, dude, like, this is my job is on the line. I think he knows that he's going to go spend money. And as long as the Brown family allows him to spend money, he's going to, because he knows this is going to be his last rodeo unless he can turn it around. So I really think, adding everything up, that the Bengals have a good chance of spending more money. I agree, man. McDonald's. Oh, I think that might be it. As a Bengals fan, I've got Cowboys 26, Bengals 23 in this one. At least you got it close, right? I think that's all anybody really wants is just a close competitive game. You know what I mean? That's really all anybody wants. Nasty McDonald's. Who day? Who day, Shane? Who day, Drake? Thanks for joining the stream. McDonald's. Yep. Who day, Q Quill? Let me know if I'm saying that wrong. I apologize if so. Good riddance to Butter Shoes. Second donation of the day, baby. Let's go. Get some hype for Drake in the chat. Why is everyone saying that? Go back to my Twitter a few weeks ago. I posted something on Twitter. I was like, I have an odd feeling, Bengals fans. Andy Dalton's going to get a revenge game. And people liked him. People were at it, were private DMing me and stuff. They're like, dude, I've been feeling like this too. So I appreciate it so much. Can we get some Drake hype in the chat, please? Drake hype in the chat. Thank you, man. But yeah, I've had the same feeling too, dude. I have the same exact feeling. I know you like that Twitter post when I posted it a few days ago. But dude, I'm just telling you the truth, man. Everything adds up. It just calls for a good game by Andy Dalton. Maybe not the best one of his career, but I still think he'll have a good day. Like, it just adds up, man. Should I start Boyd over Eckler? Oh, that's so tough because if Joe Burrow is playing, I'm saying definitely start Boyd. But, being Brandon Allen, he's thrown for less than, I think, 200 yards in both games. So, I don't know. I have no idea, man. If Burrow is playing 100% Boyd, that's tough. I'm apparently way behind due to the Wi-Fi. If you have any problems with the connection, just close out YouTube and refresh it again. Usually that helps a lot of people. If you ever have problems, like you think you're behind or anything, you can close out the YouTube app and refresh it. So you can always try doing that. Want Bates to get a pick today? Yes, we got to get that Bates interception. We got to. He's due. It's like he's due every week nowadays for a turnover or something. Von Bell had a monster week last week. I'm excited to see him again. So let's see if Von Bell can continue. He's pieced together some good games, man. I really like Von Bell. Jeff on Facebook said, heard the owners were communicating with Mike Vick. Are you like, is this a joke or are you actually being serious? Because I have no idea if you actually are being serious. I don't know if there's a joke that's going past my head or what. Like, possibly. Yo, Drake just posted the link to the Discord. Go join that right now if you haven't already. It's a link of over 70 plus people, and all we do is talk Cincinnati sports. Whoa, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. All right, so what are we saying? If you guys haven't already, smash that like button for me too. The more likes, the more people that... So I know I have a lot of competition out there today on YouTube because Cowboys have a lot of YouTubers, but the more likes, the more people, so I'd appreciate that. It's totally free too if you don't, if you're not able to spend money. I totally get it. Come on, Drake. I'm going to pin your comment if I can. Pin message. There you go. Who do you have winning between the Ravens and Browns? As much as I don't want to say the Browns, man, I feel like the Browns have a good shot, but at the same time, like the Ravens, it's a must win. Like they have to win this game. Like if the Browns win this, they're definitely in. If the Ravens win this, they probably have some sort of a shot to win out the rest of the season. So sorry, something just happened. I got to respond to, but it's all good. That's crazy. Browns are over. Browns over Ravens. Okay. Okay. Do you want to re-sign WJ3 if we can get him for 8-9 million? I definitely think we need to consider re-signing him. I think pairing him up with Trey Waynes will definitely help him. Where every week in and week out, he's kind of guarding the receiver one, and I feel like he's good for being burnt once or twice every single game. But once again, he is guarding the receiver number one most of the time. So I think we need to definitely reconsider, because if we don't re-sign him, we'll get Trey Waynes back. You know, we're gonna have to draft high, like round 2 or 3 corner, or we're gonna have to go sign somebody else. So I really think Bengals have to re-sign him, because if you don't, I don't know who else we think is gonna come in there and do better. You know what I mean? And I think that's kind of similar to Carl Lawson. You know, he's been our best defensive lineman, but at best, it's not very great league wide. He hasn't, where our defensive line's been awful, and he's been good, but he hasn't been great, but he's still been our best defensive lineman. I think, we kind of have to resign him, because if we don't, who are we bringing in? Who are we bringing in? Also, if you guys haven't already, hit the subscribe button. I know most of you in here are already subscribed, but if you are new, hit that sub button. Join the DCT family. One hashtag road to 2K. Shout out to the new 2 Discord members. Oh, we had 2 people join the Discord. Oh, I'll shout you out. Hold on. Who joined the Discord? Shout out to DDog194 and Bengals fan 71. Welcome to the Discord. Appreciate you joining. Also, follow me on Twitter right now, and I'll shout you out. Follow me on the Twitters, and I'll shout you out right now. All right, I'm gonna get going here on Facebook real quick, and we'll get going. Everyone on Facebook, you can smash the like button and follow as well. I'm gonna get going here on Who Dey Nation. All right, so with that being said, we got about 10 minutes till kickoff. Everyone put your predictions in the chat of who you think's gonna win this one. Bengals or Cowboys? B's for the Bengals, C for the Cowboys. Of who you got winning this one? I'm assuming it's going to be a lot more B's in today's stream, as a lot of the Cowboys fans have other YouTubers of Cowboys fans to watch. So I think it's going to be very undivided today for one of the first times this year. This year it's always divided, but I think this year it will be one of the more times where it is undivided. But hey, maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe we do got some Cowboys fans in here, which would be great. All right. So I'm just getting everything ready. Comment B for Bengals, C for Cowboys if you guys got taken the W today. And I'll probably get the headset on here real quick. We're getting ready for kickoff. You know me, I got the B. I got the B for the Bengals. We got CJ Fowler on Facebook saying C. So we got some Cowboys up in here. Okay. B. Bengals 38-27. If the Bengals scored 38. If the Bengals scored 38. Yo, I'd go pay the lot. I would go buy lottery tickets tonight with the backup quarterback, a backup running back. We've been able to even get one touchdown a game. If somehow we get 38, I think all Bengals fans should go buy the lottery ticket. So. For all who said McDonald's, you were right. Let's go. Still got about 10 minutes, give or take. Give out 10 minutes, give or take, before we get to kick off here. So, got a few more commercial breaks. We'll be ready to go. I'm going to go ahead and go over all my predictions for this game that I had. And I'll start with the offense for the Bengals. The three things that Bengals have to do to, have success and possibly win this ball game are take shots down the field. I know it's harder with Brandon Allen or Ryan Finley, whoever is going to be in there at some point in the game. But you got to take some shots down the field. This Cowboys defense has struggled all year long with miscommunication issues and just getting burnt downfield, DPIs, penalties. Like, they're the worst, probably statistically the worst defense in the NFL, like worse than the Bengals. So, we have to take shots down the field. Utilize the run game. I understand, we have to salvage the run game a little bit. No Joe Mixon's going to be tough, but Giovanni Bernard, P. Ryan, and whoever gets some touches, we got to try to get them going because that's really going to help take the pressure off Brandon Allen. And then last but not least, which I think is kind of the most obvious, it's been obvious for all season long, protect QB1. Protect the quarterback, keep him safe, give him a little bit of time. Cowboys defense really doesn't get to the quarterback too much, so shouldn't be too much of a problem. But with the Bengals offense line, you never know. And then last but not least, I guess I had one more. No turnovers, which I know this kind of, how are you going to take shots, but say no turnovers? I get that. But at the same time, outside of taking shots, try not to turn the ball over because this Cowboys defense isn't good. Don't make them look good. You know what I mean? How are you going to make them look good? By turning over the ball. My two predictions I have is a Giovanni Bernard touchdown, rushing or receiving, and 75 yards and a touchdown for Tyler Boyd today. If you have any predictions down below, put it in the chat. For the defense, turn over the ball. We have playmakers. They got two undrafted free agents, backup linemen starting. Turn over the ball. Von Bell, Jesse Bates, best safety duo in the NFL. Make some plays. Pressure. Defensive line. You've been sleeping this whole season. We need you. Carl Lawson, Sam Hubbard, Mike Daniels. Somebody step up and get in that backfield. Cause some pressure on the Red Rocket. We have seen what Andy Dalton does under pressure. It's not pretty. And last but not least, stop the run. You know what I mean? Stop the run. Ezekiel Elliott is having his worst season of his NFL career by far. He's been awful. A lot of fumbles, not a lot of yards per carry. And he's sharing it with Tony Pollard, who I'm going to be watching for today because he has a lot of acceleration and he can break for a big play. So we got to stop him. My three predictions for our defense are 2 tackles for loss. For Wilson, if Wilson get 2 tackles for loss, I'm calling it. I have him with the forced fumble too, so we'll see if that happens. A JB3 turnover, and Carl Lawson with at least a sack. Well, at least 1 sack. Let me know your predictions and what you think about mine. My final score prediction for this game is a 16-13 Bengals W. 16-13 Bengals W. Bengals win at home in beautiful Pearl Brown Stadium. Thoughts. Put your score prediction in the chat if you haven't already. Bengals or Cowboys fan, I don't care. Let me know what you think the score is going to be. And who do you think, which player is going to step up the most for both teams? Demon Dad says 17-12. Are you still going to cheer on Andy Dalton? Not for this game because he's playing the Bengals, but do I want to see him get hurt or, have complete, utter failure and disappointment? No. Every other week have I been rooting for him? Hell yeah. I want to see him do good. So, do we still have Hugh? Incorrect. We do not. All right, Shaw, I'll talk to you. Here we go. Let's go, LT. Logan Wilson and JB3 are more than capable of causing turnovers. Exactly. We got guys that turn the ball over. We just got to do it. Taking advantage of turnovers is key. 24-20 Bengals. Okay. 23-20 Bengals, says Aaron. Uday Demon Dad. So, just a few minutes away. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button for me. The more likes, the more people that are going to be able to see the stream and hop into it. CJ says, we them boys. 24-10, Dallas wins. All right. He says 24-10, Cowboys win. Whoa. I forgot about this storyline. Rookie receiver versus rookie receiver. CeeDee Lamb versus T. Higgins. T. Higgins is on verge of hitting 1K for the third time in franchise history as a rookie. That's big time, T. That's big time, T. Shout out to T. Higgins, man. That guy is a straight baller. Yes, like LT said, get that like spike going, Facebook or YouTube. I'd appreciate it. I got my LED lights to orange. Hey, Krause. Wait till after Christmas. I got a little special something coming in right here to add some more color into the stream. And it's something similar to that. So, just wait. It's going to look awesome. I'm going to take one more bite before the game. I apologize. Yo, everyone do what that man Krause's doing. Get a likes or get a Houday spike going. Spam up Houday in the chat for good luck. And if you're a Cowboys fan, what do you spam? We them boys? We them boys? Or do you guys have something smaller to say? If you're a Bengals fan, spam up that Houday in the chat for good luck. That good luck Houday. Boyd better do good. Oh, he's going with Boyd. I have him starting over Eckler. All right, man. We'll see. What are the games we got going on today? I'll give you guys my picks for other games around the league today. And then you guys let me know what you're thinking too. Yo, Drake, I just thought you really want that recent donator spot, don't you, my man? Every time someone's been snatching it up lately, you snatch it right back. So we got Jaguars, Titans. I'm going to go with the Titans, Vikings, Buccaneers. Vikings have been on a hot streak, and they're going to continue it today by beating the Buccaneers. Chiefs, Dolphins. Chiefs are going to beat the Dolphins. Broncos, Panthers. Shout out Mike for sharing the stream. Appreciate you, my guy. Browns, Panthers. Broncos, Panthers. I got probably the Panthers. And Teddy B. Texans, Bears. I'm going to go with Texans, get the W. Bears are they're done for. Cardinals, Giants, I got the Cardinals and Kyler Murray. Cowboys, Bengals, got the Bengals. Colts, Raiders, got the Colts. Jets, Seahawks, I got the Seahawks. Packers, Lions, Packers. Falcons, Chargers. Why does I feel like there's a lot of games? Falcons, Chargers. That's tough. Probably the Falcons. Washington, 49ers. I got the 49ers. Ooh, I don't know. Probably Washington with that pass rush. Saints, Eagles. Saints. Steelers, Bills. Bills tonight. Man, that's a big game tonight. Steelers and Bills. And then tomorrow, Ravens, Browns. I want the Ravens to win just to shake up the division, but I think Browns are going to walk away with it. So here we go, getting back to the game. They're showing Dalton and AJ Green shaking it up before the game, met at midfield and shook it up. Here we go, we're at kickoff. Greg DeLake's going to kick this one off here, and Alex Erickson's going to return this one out the end zone. He's going to shit to about the 20 before being knocked down by a couple Cowboys there. So here comes on number 8. Brandon Allen onto the field. He's going to see what he can do today, what he can cook up. What's up, Deborah on Facebook? Thank you for joining the stream. So here we go. Brandon Allen, 58.3 completion percentage, 148 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. I think it's pretty obvious what the Bengals got to do today. Establish a little bit of a run game and don't turn the ball over. So we're going to line up under center here. Alex Erickson in motion. It's a fake end around, fake handoff, rolling to the left. They're going to T. Higgins here, and he's going to get about 9 yards before being knocked out of bounds. But already on the first play, there is dirty yellow laundry. So we'll see if it's on the offense or defense. Shout out to Janine. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. You're now following on Facebook. Appreciate it. And it's going to be on the Dallas Cowboys. So on the first play, they're going to be caught offsides already. So it's an automatic first down to start here for this Bengals offense. I had a feeling that today it's going to be a long game because all the penalties that could possibly happen. Both these teams struggle with penalties, and we already have one on the first play. So hashtag dirty yellow laundry. So this is going to move us to the 31-yard line of our own. Tyler Boyd in motion. We're going to hand it up to the gut. Bernard's going to bounce off a defender and get a gain of 2, and the ball is out. A fumble. Giovanni Bernard fumbles the ball. We don't know who has it out. I think Lawrence stripped it out here. No ruling on the field on who has it. It's a straight dog pile. There was a hip. So Bernard got bounced off a defender. Lawrence comes behind him, goes straight for the ball, and just knocks it out. A beautiful play there by Lawrence to get that ball out. I mean, a very, very good play there by Lawrence. And so in 830 attempts, that is Giovanni Bernard's first fumble. And they're calling Cowboys football. Wow. So Cowboys recover, and 830 attempts, Giovanni Bernard fumbles. What a start for the Dallas Cowboys there. You get a dirty yellow laundry in the first play, and that next following play, a fumble. So they are already in field goal range. They're on the Cincinnati 32-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. They're going to step back, throws out to the left. Ezekiel Elliott hits him right in the hands, and it just falls into the turf. I just think that's kind of the season Ezekiel Elliott has had, man. Just nothing going all season long. Andy Dalton, 65% completion percentage. Passing yards, 165. 7 touchdowns, and 6 picks. 2nd and 10 Cowboys. Dalton's going to be under center here. It's going to go to Elliott this time on the run, and it's going to be about 2 yards here before he's wrapped up by Williams there. That's crazy. That is Giovanni Bernard's first fumble in 830 rushing attempts. Wow. Just not a good way to start the game, man. A rare fumble there by Bernard. So a big 3rd and 8 here. Spam up B for the Bengals. Stop. Spam up C for a Cowboys first down. 3rd and 8. 13 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Dalton looks back, throws to his left, and he has a first down. Michael Gallup for the toe-tapping reception. Oh, I don't have the scoreboard. Oh, why no one tell me I don't have the scoreboard up? Come on, I forgot. Alrighty, a 3rd donation of the stream. AWOL with the 5 dono. Let's go, D. Appreciate you, AWOL. Everyone get some AWOL hype in the chat. 1st and 10. Dalton under center. It's going to be another run here. Sam Hubbard on the tackle from after a 1.5 yard gain there. Hold on, guys. I'm putting up the scoreboard. I can't believe nobody reminded me. I guess I should have reminded myself, but. Get that scoreboard up. There we go. There we go, everybody. There we go. What's up, champs? No way, Bernard. 830 attempts, and he gets his fumble, man. That was the longest streak in the NFL. So here we go. 2nd and 8 Cowboys. Dalton in shotgun. Steps back. Quick throw over to his right. And that's going to be a completion there to, I think, Dallas Schultz. But it's going to bring up another 3rd down. Another 3rd down, baby. So here we go. Spam up B for a Bengals stop here. Spam up C for a Cowboys first. This is going to be 3rd and medium. 3rd and medium. My volume's a little too low. Yeah, I can turn it up. 3rd and 3 here. 2 receivers to the left, the receiver to the right. Thank you so much, Drake. Get some Drake hype. So we're going to go trips to the left. Dalton steps back. Pressure. And he's going to get sacked by Sam Hubbard. He breaks the tackle, actually. I don't know who they're going to give the sack to. Either Hunt or Sam Hubbard. And that's a 4th down, baby. Get some hype in the chat. The Bengals defensive line got pressure. Are you kidding me? All season long, we have failed to see this. Sam Hubbard just pushing back there. Carl Lawson was back there. Mike Hunt came to finish him off. I don't know who they're going to credit the sack here, but the entire Bengals defensive line was back there. Wow. I know this Dallas Cowboys offensive line's basically the 2nd string with all these injuries, but 34-yard attempt, it's up, and it is good. So the first points here are going to go to the Dallas Cowboys. 3 here by Greg DeLake. And after the Bengals turnover, the fumble by Giovanni Bernard, they're going to capitalize and get 3. But what a great job by the defense to hold him to 3. I mean, when that turnover happened, they were already in field goal range. So, I mean, what a good job to get there and, hold them. Definitely a good job they've done right there by our defense. That is huge by the defense. And if you're the Cowboys fans, stand up. I mean, you guys are up here early after the turnover. But defense looked good, man. How's the audio sound now? Do I need to turn it up a little bit more? Yeah, if anything's off, you guys got to tell me. Don't be shy to tell me if anything happens. You could always, if you don't want to say it over chat, you can always hit me up in the Discord or on my social medias and let me know. Like, don't be shy. Like, I should have had that on before. So Drake just took back the donation spot again. Shout out to Drake. So what are you guys' thoughts so far, everybody? Nancy Smith on Facebook, how you doing? Thank you for joining the stream. Yo, CJ on Facebook, you still in here, man? You were talking to all them Weedham boys. You're up 3-0. How you feeling? Another donation? Are you kidding me? Dude, hold on. So AWOL just donated back to take the spot. What is going on? It's still a little low. I can turn it up. Let me know when it's good. Drake is gonna come back and take it back though, I think. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Jimmy, thank you for following on Facebook. Appreciate you, Jimmy. It's actually crazy how much our Facebook page has grown. I made that Facebook page like I think about 2 months ago, and there's already over 100 followers, and I haven't said anything about it on any of my media. So Jake's gonna take it back. You guys are crazy. I appreciate the DCTV family, man. You guys are crazy. Shout out Houday Nation. So after the commercial break, we're getting back here, boys. All right, what is everybody's prediction? Ladies and gentlemen, what is everybody's prediction? Bengals 6, Bengals 3, or Bengals 0? 6, I said 6. 6, 3, 0. The kick is off here. Bengals are going to try to return this one, but it is not returnable. Greg DeLay shows him why his name is that. And we're going to get a touchback here. 6, 3, or 0. Spam it up in the chat. A Bengals touchdown, a Bengals field goal, or no points. 6, 3, or 0. If T gets over 65 yards in each of these last games, he can get 1,000 yards. All right, Coop. I hear you, brother. 6, 6, 6. Okay. Whoa. I don't want to say all that, but here we go. Brandon Allen's going to be under center here. Higgins to the right, Green to the left with Boyd. Tyler Boyd's in motion. It's going to be Williams here to get the carry. Wow. So I don't know if they're going to bench Bernard for the rest of the game or what, but we come out and we got Williams in the backfield. Interesting. That's going to be an up-the-gut run for only about 2.5, though. Obviously, you got to watch, Lawrence. He got paid the big bucks because he can make plays. He's definitely a good player. We saw that the first drive, him, getting that forced fumble. So I know, LT. Mahomes got picked off. I got him for fantasy, man. What the heck? Oh, I'm on a bye week anyway. 2nd and 7 here. Allen steps back. Quick throw to the right. That's a beautiful throw and catch by guess who? T. Higgins, baby. Bengals. First down. Spam up the Houday hype. Got a first down there. A beautiful throw and catch by T. Higgins, who's starting off the game with 2 great receptions. 2 receptions, both to T. Higgins, and both great plays, great route running. T. Higgins just creating a lot of space, man. I'm feeling a big game here. So Allen under center, Green all by himself to the right. T. Higgins in motion, a run up the gut to Williams. He's gonna rumble, stumble, and fall to about the 45-yard line, give or take. A good gain of about 4.5. Williams looks good, man. I mean, I love that dark visor. He looks like he has a little bit more power than Bernard, where Bernard's kind of just bounce around off players and try to get in the open. Williams, they're running it up the gut, and, he looks like he has some power. I mean, he's really short. He looks really short, but he has power. I like it. 2nd and 4 here for the Bengals. Under center again is Brandon Allen. Another receiver motion. It's almost every play now. It's going to be play action. Allen throwing over the middle. And what a catch by who other than A.J. Green. Wow. A.J. Green gets a reception. And that's going to take it into Cowboys territory with another Bengals first down. A little curl route there. It's going to pick up the first down. And we're going to be at the Cowboy 40-yard line. A.J. Green. Wow. Zach Taylor with some good play calling right here. I can actually compliment Zach Taylor. This is pretty good play calling. He's definitely spacing it out with rushing and throwing and rushing and throwing. So, I mean, this is good right here. 1st and 10. Another run to the right. This is Williams, who's going to get another gain of about 5 here. I mean, where was Williams the past few weeks? I mean, he is, I love Mr. Mustache Giovanni Bernard, but Williams is looking fantastic. Just a little outside run. He's going to follow the blocker right there. Quentin Spain. Or no, looks like that was Trey Hopkins. Got the pancake right there. Trey Hopkins. What a, that's a great play there. Seeing our offensive line get into the open and pancake defenders, that's beautiful. T. Higgins in motion. Allen under center. Play action. Quick. The pass rush is there, but he gets it off the Sample, and Sample picks up 5. And guess what? Another Bengals first down. Wow, I mean, Bengals are moving. Allen 4 for 4, 43 yards. His Cowboys defense looks lost. That was the one time they got into the field, but that was because Sample decided not to hold. He decided to go for the reception. A beautiful play there by Brandon Allen to read that and dump it off for a first down. Yeah, Drew Sample, he's hitting every receiver. We got Higgins, Sample, and Green here early. Brandon Allen back under center. About 10 offense linemen, 2 receivers in a back. Play action. Allen has some time to throw. He's going to dump it off to Williams. Williams going to get a gain of about 5 or 6 there. I mean, second and medium. I mean, this is a really impressive drive. And this is a totally different game plan than Burrow. We saw the Bengals with Burrow. It's shotgun, empty set, 4 receivers out. Totally different game plan they have here for Brandon Allen. So props to Zach Taylor and this offensive team to really change the whole game plan almost. We never saw this with Burrow. So now he's going to drop in the shotgun. But a lot of different formations here, really mixing it up early. I like it a lot, Zach. 2nd and 4 on the Cowboys 21. Another run up the middle. Williams going to get stopped, and the ball is out. It's a fumble. A Cowboys defender picks it off, and he's off to the races. To the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. Alden Smith takes it to the crib off the fumble. I don't know how that ball got popped out. It was a run up the middle to Williams, and the ball just was an Easter egg, just got laid out, and Alden Smith just took it to the house. What had just happened? Let's see if it actually is a fumble. Williams, he fumbled it off the butt of a Dinjay. He runs right to Dinjay's ass and fumbles it. Are you kidding me? That is worse than the Mark Sanchez butt fumble. He ran right into the butt of Hakeem Adeniji and the ball popped out. Whoop! No defender even forced the fumble. No one knew how the bubble. I was wondering, how did the fumble just pop out? He ran into the backside, the butt of Hakeem Adeniji, and the ball popped out. The Cowboys just took it to the house. It's 10-0 Dallas, just like that. Are you flipping kidding me, man? Are you freaking kidding me? The Bengals were moving. They were looking good. They were looking good. They were looking good, man. They were looking good. All right, so that is just absolutely ridiculous. The drive was looking good for the Bengals. We were driving down their throats, drive after drive, and we get a butt fumble. Okay, so who we gonna run it with? P right now? If we're just bitching players to fumble, that's 2 different running backs that have fumbled here early in the game. Thank you. Shout out to Alyssa, #1 supporter. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Jason? How you doing, man? It's been a while. Bengals report. That's how I feel, man. We always have a good drive, and then we turn it over. Y'all are still going to win? You think so? I mean, being down 10-0, we're really just giving this game to the Cowboys. We've done absolutely nothing, or the Cowboys have done absolutely nothing to say they're winning this game. The Bengals on the first drive fumble it, give it to them in field goal range, they get a field goal. We fumble it, and they take it to the house. So it's not like 10-0 game. People are like, oh, Cowboys are kicking butt. No, the Cowboys aren't, man. They're just getting lucky, and the Bengals are kicking their own butt. So Cowboys are winning. Congrats to the Cowboys. Like, I mean, this is probably the luckiest game ever. Cowboys fans are probably partying it up, man. I don't blame you. This is ridiculous, man. The drive was looking so good, and I was like, Williams, man, where's this guy been? Fumbles it off the butt of Hakeem Adeniji, man. Just runs right into his backside. But I will say one positive. Shout out to Alden Smith, who came into the draft a few years ago. Basically, he had dropped out of the league. He got caught up with a lot of bad things, and it looked like his career to be over. He kind of revised his career. The Cowboys gave him a chance, and he's had a great season. So, yeah. Yeah. So Giovanni Bernard fumbles it. Now Travion Williams. So I'm guessing P. Ryan's the next man up. Since everyone wants to fumble the ball. Classic Bengals. Dig yourself in a hole. 6 minutes left in the first quarter. 10-0 with your backup quarterback. Nothing like it, man. And I don't want to even hear anybody blaming Zach Taylor. I know nobody's not. But that was a heck of a drive there by Zach Taylor. I mean, he would piece together a beautiful drive, man. That was, even including when Joe Burrow was playing, that was one of the better drives all season that we pieced together. There's an injured Cowboy on the kick return here. That's why we got paused here for a second. So I'm assuming B. Ryan, because they benched Bernard. Are you going to pitch Williams? So here we go. We go to commercial break after an injured Cowboys on the field. I didn't get to see who it was. They didn't show anything. So commercial break. What are your thoughts? Cowboys fans, Bengals fans, get active in that comment section. What's everybody's thoughts so far? We're at 34 likes. Thank you for all the support. Punch that to 50 before the end of the first quarter. The more likes, the more people that will be able to watch and possibly join the DCTV family. So if you haven't already, please, please, please smash that like button. I'd really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Today's stream has been ridiculous. Yo, what's going on? No, I agree, Drake. Williams, I know it's a hiccup. He fumbled. It sucks because he doesn't get a lot of sample time. But Williams was looking very productive that entire drive. He was looking great, man. So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm done with Williams. Like, it happens. It's just unfortunate it happened back to back. I liked Williams. He looked really productive. I don't know where he's been stuffed down the depth chart the whole season without Joe Mixon. This guy definitely should have got a shot earlier. Yo, you guys are killing it. What the heck? Hey, shout out to everyone that's been donating. Hashtag for all of them. Get a Drake hype, get a Champs hype. And shout out to Champs. He's actually one of the few members of the channel. If you didn't notice the new thing I added, this little line right here. These are the members. You can join and support the channel even more. If you're interested, there's a link in the description that says join the DCTV member family or like whatever it is. I don't know the exact name of what I put down there. But if you're interested in supporting the channel even more, and you're able to financially, shout out to these people because they are really helping me out right now. And Champs is one of them. But yeah, I appreciate you, Champs. Burrow will return. I appreciate you too, Drake, and everybody else that's donated. You guys, DCTV family is the best family, man. I've been saying it for a while. And Houday Nation. You got the Houday Nation too. I'm a Steelers fan, but I want the Cowboys to win. Of course you do, because you want the Do you want the Cowboys to win, or do you want the Bengals to lose? Can you answer it like that, Steelers fans? So here we go, play action here. Allen's going to go to the right, throwing Higgins, and it's deflected. It was only going to be for about a yard, so 2nd and 10 for the Bengals. Tony said, hey, DCTV, first time Andy Dalton came back to Cincinnati. Yeah, Tony. The revenge game. Shout out to Tony, too. He's also one of the members. So, shout out to Tony, too. So, that was Brandon Allen's first incompletion there on today's game. 5 for 6, 50 yards. He's looked great today. He's going to be in shotgun here. 2 receivers to the right, a receiver to the left. It's going to be P. Ryan. Really? So, this is interesting. I was right. So, they're going to bench whoever fumbles the ball. They're not going to put him back in the game and give him another shot. They're going with P. Ryan now. I called it. Interesting. It's a run up the gut for a short gain of 3, which brings up a long 3rd and 7. Spam up the B's in the chat for the Bengals. Spam up the C for the Cowboys of who's going to pick up this first down or if the Cowboys are going to get a stop. 3rd and 7 here. I'll get to that in a second after I call this. Thank you, Drake. 3rd and 7 here. Brandon Allen steps back, throws. And he was going towards AJ Green. Miscommunication there, but there is dirty yellow laundry. Let's hope it's on the Cowboys. Come on. Be on the Cowboys. 3rd and 7. Incompletion. Bail us out. Bail out the Bengals right here with the Cowboys flag. Woo! Neutral zone infraction, baby. That's huge. That's going to be Lawrence, who nonetheless has had a huge game so far for the Cowboys. And guess what that means? Bengals first down. I didn't do the arm thing. Hold on, guys. You guys are donating so much. I got to keep up. What part of people not get that? This is mine. Appreciate you, Drake. It's not over, guys, but this has been wild. Yeah. Going to DCTV, a shout out my PSN community, brother. Hooday. Thank you, champs. 3rd and 2. Oh, so it's not a first down. It's 5 yards and a redo third. My bad. So 3rd and 2 here. It's an end around the Tyler Boyd. He's going to get to the 40, the 45, 50. And guess what that's going to be? That's going to be another Bengals first down. And there's a little bit of a scuffle going on. Boyd talking that talk with the Cowboys defender. No flag on the play, but Boyd is fired up. I don't know what that Cowboys defender said to him, but boy, he is fired up. It was just a little end around to Boyd. He takes it for about 25 yards on another Bengals first down. He's going to get the midfield. It's because the defender, instead of just letting him go out of bounds, he tries to get one last cheap shot on him before he gets out of bounds. And Boyd had some words after him after that little play. 1st and 10 Bengals. We're in Cowboys territory again. Offense is moving well here. Pirine, run, and he's stuffed in the backfield. For a tackle for loss route 2, that's Lawrence, who has probably had his best quarter of football in his entire career. Hold on, we got another donation. This time by Tony, the all-time donator. He said, hey, DCTV, first time back to Andy Dalton, Cincy all the way. Appreciate you, Tony. Get some Tony hype in the chat, too. So 2nd and 12 after the tackle for loss there. We're going empty formation for the first time today. Let's see how this offense line holds up. 5 receivers out. Allen throws quick. This is the Boyd. Boyd, he's going to get just about a yard shy of the first down. He got tripped up by a beautiful shoelace tackle there. And it's going to bring up a 3rd and 1. QB sneak this, baby. That's Vander Esch on the beautiful shoestring tackle to prevent the first down. Boyd, a little curl route on the linebacker, create a lot of space, and that was just a beautiful tackle there. If he doesn't get that, if he doesn't trip him up, that's a first down again. 3rd and 1, spam up the B's for the Bengals, spam up the C's for the Cowboys. Here we go. Offense have looked great. Besides the 2 fumbles, these drives have been great. It's going to be shotgun, Pirine, first down. He's going to be met, but he's going to pick it up a yard or 2 after. Pirine's going to punch it up for a Bengals first down. So Bengals pick it up there. This is the first time 2 Bengals have fumbled in the same game since 1994. 1994, I wasn't even born yet the last time the Bengals had 2 fumbles in the same game. 1st and 10 Bengals, shotgun, throwing, and it's tipped off Mike Thomas's hands. A good throw there. You got to catch that. That's a perfect throw. Get Mike Thomas out the game. You got to make that catch, man. He comes in for like the first time today, and he drops a big throw there. That would have been a first down, too. Oh my gosh, Tony! Let's go Bengals. Get some Tony hype in the chat. You guys are going wild. 2nd and 10 here. I formation for the Bengals. Fake screen pass to Pirine. Up the middle. He's going to get a gain of about 9 there. Rumbling, bumbling. The 3rd and 1 here for the Bengals coming up. Spam up the B's for the Bengals. Spam up the C's for the Cowboys. Stop. Spam up B for a Bengals first down and C for a Cowboys stop. 3rd and 1. Let's see if the Bengals can punch it in for another 3rd and short conversion. It was a fake screen. Handoff, HB draw to Pirine. Beautiful blocking by Quentin Spain and Trey Hopkins to build a hole big enough to fit a semi in there. And he just ran where the blocking was. Beautiful job by the offensive line today. 2 minutes remaining in this first quarter. That's felt like it's been forever. Is it just me or not? 3rd and 1. And the play is called called down early. There's some more yellow laundry. And it's just going to be a timeout after all. Aiden, thank you for following on Facebook. Went for a run play there, but looks like Zach called a timeout right before the play was called. We're going to think this one over. What do you guys think this play is going to be? A flea flicker? Maybe. I don't know about 3rd and 1, but this Cowboy, I mean, I guess. Yeah, you definitely could try it here. Nancy on Facebook says, go Bengals. Yes, Nancy, yes. If you haven't already, hit that sub button and join the DCTV family. Also, smash that like button. We're at 38 likes. The like goal was 50 before the end of the first quarter. 2 minutes and 3 seconds remaining in this first quarter. 3rd and 1. Brandon Allen, 7 for 9, 82 yards. What is going on, man? Outside of the 2 fumbles, the offense has looked great today. That's why I'm really not worried that we're down 10-0, which is crazy with the backup quarterback, right? But the offense outside of the 2 fumbles we've drived with ease. Every drive we've drove with ease. But here we go. 3rd and 1. What are the Bengals thinking here? We're going to be under center. It's a QB sneak. And he's got it, baby. Can we get a shout out to the big boys up front? Quentin, Spade, Hopkins. Oh my gosh. I mean, these guys are pushing this D line like ragdolls. Very impressive from this offensive front today. Vikings are going to go up 6-0. Did they miss the PAT? Dalvin Cook gets in the end zone. I have a Vikings upset over the Buccaneers, so we'll see if I'm right. Anyways, here we go. Shotgun, 1st and 10. We're going to be on the Cowboys 29-yard or about 24-yard line. Allen, play action. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to take this one on himself. He's going to slide, avoiding a hit, but he's going to pick up a gain of about 5 there. Good job by Brandon Allen. Had some time to throw. Didn't see anything. Didn't force it. Takes it himself. That's a good play there by Allen. That's going to be a 4-yard gain there. I agree with you, Drake. I agree with you. And thank you so much, man. That's really nice of you to be doing all this. It really is. I appreciate it a lot. 2nd and 6. It's the Tyler Boyd, another end-around run. And he's going to be just a yard shy. So Bengals are doing that end-around run for about the 3rd or 4th time today. And it's worked every time. This time it's going to be 3rd and short. And I don't think that's a run. I think those are counted as passes. So I think that's why Brandon Allen, it seems like he has so many yards, because it's a little touch pass. So 82 yards. And Bengals are going hurry up offense here. 3rd and 1. Ryan up the middle. And I think he's stuffed. So Zach Taylor says, hurry it up. We're going to go for this. And it doesn't pay off. Go for it. So 4th and 1. I don't understand that at all. Why would you go hurry up there? So we go hurry up. It doesn't, that's the first play today that Zach Taylor, like, what the hell are you doing? There was no reason to go hurry up there. They were ready for the run. Like, you didn't catch them off guard at all. So that was the first time today where Zach Taylor, what are you doing? So that's going to be the end of the first quarter, I believe. 10-0, Cowboys are on top. This is probably the first time where I've been down 10-0 at the end of a quarter, and I'm like, you know what? We actually have a shot. Like, I don't feel like this game is over. Our offense has controlled this game the entire game besides the 2 fumbles, man. This game would be totally different right now without the fumbles. Miami is beating the Chiefs. Dang. That's crazy. So what do you guys think? You think we're settling for 3 here, or do you think the Bengals are going for it? I honestly don't know. I mean, if you go for it, you make it a 1-possession game. So I won't be too mad if we don't go for it. because we at least make it a one-possession game. It just stinks because that was such a long drive just to end in 3, man. That always stinks, man. I'll be right back, guys. I'm about to blow my nose real quick. Give me 1 sec. You didn't know I'm muted? No, it's a fumble. Oh my gosh, I was muted. Bengals fumble. They did an end around. I'm so sorry. That's my bad. It was an end around. It was an end around to Erickson. He got the first down, but he fumbled again. Cowboys football. That's going to be Ezekiel Elliott. Cowboys football. He gets 5 yards. I'm so sorry I was muted. Oh my gosh, the third fumble of the game. Third fumble of the game, dude. I mean, this luck has just been bad luck. Classic Bengal. This is Bungles luck, man. Oh, it was an end around to Erickson, which has been working all game. It worked. We had the first, but he fumbled it. The defender, Thompson, number 23, laid his helmet perfectly on that football. Popped out. Andy Dalton, no, Ezekiel Elliott. It's a 3rd and 1 right here. Okay, 3rd and 1. You know what they're going to do? They're going to run it up the gut. 3 and out right here. Keep Dalton off the field. 3rd and 1 right here. Come on. Get this stop right now. Dalton's going to hurry up under center. It's a run to Zeke up the gut. He easily gets it. Weak defense right there. What did you think they were going to do? Why are we not loading the defense? That's just terrible defensive play calling. It's 3rd and 1. They hurry up to line of scrimmage. What are they going to do? They're going to punch it up the gut with Zeke. Why are we not loading that defensive line right there? 1st down, Cowboys. And I think Bengals report says this perfectly. Interesting way to lose. Yeah. Beat yourself. I think this is nothing new to the Bengals. We just find new ways to do it week in and week out. Play action. Andy Dalton looking, throwing to Tony Pollard. First time we've seen him today. He's wrapped up by Jermaine Pratt and William Jackson III for about 2 yards there. 2nd and 8. Oh my gosh. I mean, this game, we should be winning this game. I hate saying we should be, shoulda, woulda, coulda, but our offense is great. We're driving down the field with ease. Fumble, fumble, fumble. Oh my gosh, frustrating, man. 2nd and 8, Dalton under center. Gonna be a run to the right by TP, and he's wrapped up in the backfield by Hunt. Hunt with the lock, or with the tackle. Oh my gosh, man. Mahomes' 2nd interception. Good thing I had a bye week this week for fantasy. All right, here we go. 3rd and 9 for the Cowboys. 12 minutes remaining. They're going to go trips to the left. Gallup, Cooper, CeeDee Lamb. And there's dirty yellow laundry on the field before the play is even snapped. Let's see what this is. Ball start on the offense. Back up them boys. Back up them boys. 3rd and 9 is now going to be a 3rd and long. And Bengals have to get this stop, man. 3rd and 14. You cannot let Dalton get this. Get our offense back on the field. They're hot. They're hot. Outside of those 3 fumbles, man, we're cooking this defense. We're getting down the field. Here we go. 3rd and 14. Dalton throws. Cooper breaks William Jackson. He's going to get to the 40 and a 1st down. William Jackson the 3rd. We continue playing man-to-man coverage. He gets burnt every single game, man. Every single game he gets burnt. Why is he playing man-to-man coverage right there? It is 3rd and 14. Why is he playing man-to-man coverage on Amari Cooper, one of the best receivers in the league? Oh, fire Lou, man. Fire Lou. Hashtag DC for DC. It's 1st and 10 now. What do you think they're going to do? It's 3rd and 14, man. Under the center. Dalton hands it off to Pollard. He's going to get a gain of about 6 there. 2nd and medium. It's pretty simple, man. 3rd and 14. They're obviously going to go to Cooper there. You call man-to-man coverage. William Jackson gets burnt every single game on man-to-man coverage, man. What did you think they were going to do? 2nd and 5 here for the Cowboys. Amari Cooper in motion. Another run. TP again. And he's wrapped up by Khalid Kareem, the rookie out of Notre Dame. And another 3rd down. Wow, Dolphins are up over the Chiefs. When's the last time Mahomes has had 2 picks in the first half? I mean, he has 5 interceptions on the season before that game started, I think. 3rd and 5 Cowboys. Throwing. Hot Cooper. Man-to-man coverage, baby. Woo! Keep playing that man-to-man coverage on Cooper, baby. Keep letting them do that. How many times is it going to take for us to learn? Easy for Cooper, man. Cooper's a beast. I will say that was Mackenzie Alexander, so maybe it was zone. I might take that back. Maybe it was zone, and it was just Alexander didn't get over there right away. 1st and 10 Cowboys. They're in Bengals. They're gonna be on Bengals side of the field now. The ball is deflected there. Classic Andy Dalton move, getting deflected a couple times today. That's Sam Hubbard. 2nd and 10. Yeah, correction. I don't think that play was man. I believe it was zone. I think Alexander was in the quarter, that little slot spot, and I think Cooper just out bullied him. You gotta play help on Cooper, man. He is a great receiver. 2nd and 10, Dalton under center. Dallas Schultz in motion to the left. Jesse Bates is in the box. A run to the left. It's going to Elliott. Elliott wrapped up by Hubbard for a gain of about 1, 2, 3, 4 yards. 3rd down. Another 3rd and down. This time 3rd and medium. 3rd and 6. Can we get a stop? Spam up B's for the Bengals. Actually, no, we're not doing that. Spam up Houday for good luck. It has been such a cursed game. Spam up Houdays for luck. I'll spam it up too. We need some luck, man. Here we go. 3rd and 6. Shotgun. Stepping back. Pressure's there. He gets it off in an easy first down. CeeDee Lamb, Mackenzie Alexander in coverage again. Pressure was there. Dalton gets it off. First and 10 here. Dalton steps back, looking, throws. Easy first down reception there. Pickup of 12 there. Sorry for the mute. I was talking, but I won't do it again. We'll get some luck if you say hit that. Yeah, I know. That was a mistake that one time. So Andy Dalton, 1st and 10. Cowboys driving, man. I mean, they're just getting it to their... Hey, get it to Amari Cooper. And it's working. Bengals have no answer. They're on the Bengals 12-yard line here. Dalton under center. A lot of motion going on. Von Bell's loaded in the box. Elliott jukes out a defender and gets a gain of about a yard there. Binds on the wrap-up. 2nd down. 7 minutes remaining here in the half. Bengals have to get the offense back on the field. Maybe Houday isn't working today. Maybe the Houday luck just isn't the answer for today's stream. This may be the first time in the game where I blame our players, not our coaches. You actually might be right. For majority of the game, I think I could agree. 2nd and 9 here for Dalton. Throws. Cooper. End zone. All freaking game long if I was Dallas. Touchdown Cowboys. I don't blame you, Dallas. Keep doing it. Now, I don't blame that on a player. I mean, I guess I blame it on coaching. Why is LaShawn Sims on Amari Cooper? Hold on. Our worst cornerback is on their best receiver. Amari Cooper single-handedly carried the Cowboys down the field, and in the red zone, you put LaShawn Sims, the worst corner in the freaking NFL, on Amari Cooper. Do I blame that on the players? Not really, because he's not set up for success. You put our worst corner on their best receiver. What do you think is going to happen there? The PAT, it's up, and it is barely good. 17-0 Cowboys. Well, offense has to score. It's kind of simple right here. So Andy Dalton gets a touchdown. I know that feels good. I know that feels good. I know that feels good for Dalton, man. Congrats, Dalton, man. I mean, he really hasn't done much besides that drive to be up 17-0. But congrats, man. Just embarrassing, man. Why is our worst corner on their best receiver in the end zone? Like, LaShawn Sims is probably the worst corner in the NFL. But for some reason, he's guarding Amari Cooper, one of the best receivers in the NFL. I don't understand. Weren't the Bengals favored to win this game? I actually don't know. I'm actually not too sure what the over and under was. Somebody else knows. Let the chat know, because I have no idea what the over under was. Oh, well, I guess the only thing we can do look forward to is this next possession and give predictions. I'm gonna go with the T. Higgins touchdown on this next possession. Hey, Drew, shout the new Discord member. Yeah, I gotcha. Shout out Ray87 for joining the Discord. Ray87, thank you for joining the Discord. If you haven't already, go join the Discord. It's a group chat of over 70 plus Bengals fans. All we do is talk Cincinnati sports for free. I got you, Greg. I'm done muting the mic. I'm done muting the mic. I'm done muting the mic. I'm done. I won't touch the mic today. I won't touch the mic for the rest of the day. I'm sorry. I never do this in any. I've done it like twice all year on all these streams. I've done it like twice. I was just giving a shout out to Ray87 for joining the Discord. Ray87, thank you for joining the Discord. If you want to be like Ray, I'll shout you out. Join the Discord. There's over 70 plus Bengals fans, and all we do is talk Bengals football for free in that group chat. So here we go, 17-0 Cowboys. What I was saying was that, I guess the only thing we can do is be positive and look forward to the rest of the game. And so let's go ahead and give predictions for this next drive for Bengals offense. I'm going to go ahead and guess 6-3 or 0-6, and then I think it's going to be a T. Higgins touchdown. So here we go. Alex Erickson's going to return this from the end zone. He's going to get to about the 23 before being wrapped up by a whole bunch of Cowboys. Down 17-0, you got to answer here. You got to put points on the board. Dalton leads franchise history on completions and touchdown passes. 3-time Pro Bowler. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. We remember. Number 1 Dallas Cowboys fans up in the chat. DCTV Rocks, thank you, Drew. Appreciate you, Greg. 1st and 10. Williams, a huge run there, gain of 9. If I'm the Bengals, I'm punching it down their throat. We've been so successful today on every single facet on the offense besides turnovers. Scotty Miller, 48-yard touchdown for Tampa Bay. They're up 7-6 over the Vikings. Drew, shout out another new Discord member. Another new Discord member? Gotcha. So here we go, 2nd and 1. Williams. And it's going to be close. It's either going to be 3rd and inches or a 1st down. Boxing Tiger, thank you for joining the 513 Sports Discord. Welcome, welcome. Let's get a no fumble chant. We might have to, man. We might have to get a hashtag no fumble chant. Get some Drake hype in the chat. I agree, Drake. He is looking very productive outside the fumble. 3rd and inches. Allen's gonna keep it. He gets the first. Bengals 1st down. So it was a read option. Williams is in the game, and Allen kept it. And he gets it. Shout out Brandon Allen. What a play there by Brandon Allen. Wow. 2 more Discord members? Oh my gosh, it's crazy. James D, thank you for joining the 513 Sports Discord. Welcome, welcome. Here we go. 1st and 10 Bengals from their own 35 here. 2 receivers to the left, the receiver to the right. Play action. Allen throws to Williams. And he's going to get a 7 before being pushed out of bounds there. A great play there. 2nd and 3. So short. I was about to say 2nd and medium. I guess it's 2nd and short. Take the Dalton jersey off. It's bad luck. Yo, you might be right. I don't know what he has to do with fumbles. But, yo, I might take this Dalton jersey off. Hey. Get the 50 likes on the stream before halftime. 50 plus likes, and I'll take the Dalton jersey off and put a different jersey on at halftime. 50 plus likes, I'll take it off. Brandon Allen, 1st down. Alex Erickson on the curl route. Bengals, 1st down. Just a little curl route out to the Alex Erickson man-to-man coverage. Beautiful 1st down. Offense is moving on this defense. Like, to no surprise. Okay, now it's flea flicker time. I'm all in, man. I agree, Drake. You two were huge helps of getting that set up. I didn't even know how to do Discord, and you created it, and we had LT help make it more complex. You guys killed the Discord idea. 1st and 10. A run up the gut. HB draw there by Williams. Another 4.5 yard gain. I mean, there's no answer for this defense of the Cowboys besides turnovers. Turnovers, there's an answer. Bills Mafia, baby, says Otis James. Yo, you guys got to get that win tonight. Yo, it's Bill Mafia. You're going to get that win tonight, right? Shout out Bills Mafia, man. You guys are crazy. You're going to beat them Steelers tonight, right? 2nd and 5 here. Allen under center. Sample in motion. Play action. Allen throws, overthrows some receivers over the middle. It's going to bring up a 3rd and medium. 3rd and medium. What are the thoughts? We got to spam it up. Hashtag B for a Bengals first down. Spam up C for a Cowboys stop in the chat right now. I'm going to spam up the B because I think the Bengals got to pick this up. Drake said, is it me or does Williams look like Rudy Johnson or Cedric Benson? Yeah, like he looks very, like he's small, but he's very muscular and he's very powerful. So here we go. 3rd and 5. Allen throws. AJ Green in traffic catches it. He gets up on the field. 20, 15, 10. They're going to say he's down. He runs it to the end zone, but they're going to rule him down after reception. But nonetheless, it's a Bengals first down. He was in double coverage, just a little slant over the middle. AJ Green, 2 receptions today. That might be a season high. 5th was in coverage there, and Thompson, they kind of just collided. And 2-minute warning, Green upset at the refs. Like, why is that not a touchdown? Why'd they roll me down? I never got touched. The refs blow the whistle and said he got touched. It didn't look like he did. So LT says his knee was definitely down. You know, I guess you could argue his knee was down, but he said, hey, I didn't get touched. Like, let's keep it going, but we'll have to see what happens. Yes, sir. We thank you guys for that win against Ravens years ago. Hey, I appreciate you, Otis. You guys got something crazy going over there with Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs, man. I remember that win, though, like it was yesterday. I was watching that live, and then what was it? The Buffalo Bills sent over, like, 10,000 wings to the Bengals locker room to like thanking you for thanking the Bengals for beating the Ravens and getting you guys a playoff spot. Dude, I remember that like that was yesterday. That was the huge AJ Green touchdown at the end of the game, or was it Tyler Boyd? I can't remember, but it was a crazy game, man. I remember that like it was yesterday. Yo, 48 likes. 2 more likes, I'll go take this on and put a Jesse Bates jersey on. I got the Dalton color rush. You guys are saying it's bad luck. So 50 plus likes, I'll take it off. I'll take off the Dalton color rush. It actually might be bad luck for some reason. You guys might be right. I don't know what it is. Crosby said, 1 more like, please. All the Cowboys fans are like, please don't like it. Boyd, yes, Otis, it was Boyd. I remember that like it was yesterday, man. That was a great game. There it is, 50 likes. All right. I'll take it off. Give me a second. I'm muting the mic, so hopefully I don't come back unmuted. Like, I don't forget to turn it back on. So, thank you for all the likes. I appreciate the support, everybody. All right, well, here we go. I got the shirt off. I got the jungle. Welcome to the jungle shirt. But yes. Hopefully this will give us some JB3 luck. Got the Jesse Bates jersey on. Hopefully this means JB3 gets an interception or a forced fumble or something, right? All right, here we go. 1st and 10 Bengals. 2 minutes left, 2 timeouts. Allen in shotgun. is we're going to start off with a carry here. It's going to be Williams for a 9-yard gain here. Williams has just been fantastic. Besides the butt fumble off his own teammate, I mean, he has been very productive today. Second and 1 here for the Bengals. Cowboys fans, what's going on, man? Cowboys fans, what's going on? Second and 1, a run, another Bengals first down. A little run up the gut there by Williams. It's crazy. Ever since Bernard had that fumble, he hasn't returned in the game. And at this point, keep Williams in, man. Brandon Allen, 11 for 14, 113 yards. That's crazy. Under center, play action, pressure, screen pass to Williams, nowhere to go. Breaks a couple tackles, and he gets maybe back to the line of scrimmage. A great effort there by Williams, who should have been tackled for loss for about 6 yards, but breaks some ankles and gets it to line of scrimmage. After that, the Bengals have to call a timeout and work commercial break. I honestly think you take a shot here. Like, you got to take a shot here. If you don't get it, you can either settle for 3 or go for it on 4th. You got to take a shot. You're down 17-0 at half. You got AJ Green, Tyler Boyd, T. Higgins. This secondary has been one of the worst, if not the worst, in the NFL all season long. Take a shot. Everybody takes shots on the Cowboys because if their playmakers don't make plays, they won't even really get burnt. They'll just have a broken coverage or something. It's been so common for the Cowboys defense all year long. I was just watching 5 days ago when they played against, the Ravens? I was watching that game. There was broken coverages all over the field, and they were like, okay, we'll just keep taking shots. So if I'm the Bengals, I'm taking a shot towards the end zone here. So what are we saying? We got over almost 100 people in here live on YouTube and Facebook combined. Wow. The Vikings kicker has a missed extra point and 2 field goals. And he missed 3 last week. So Vikings, man, looks like Dan Bailey is going to be up and out of here. Is it Dan Bailey for the Vikings? But 3 missed last week and then all that missed this week. He's up and out of Minnesota for sure. So commercial break. We're waiting to come back into this game. 6-3 or 0. 6-3 or 0 on this drive for the Bengals. 6 for a touchdown, 3 for a field goal, 0 for a fumble, I guess. And tell me what you think. And if it's 6, who is getting it? I want 6 with the name. 6 Boyd, 6 Higgins, 6, whoever. I will say one thing that's exciting, like, to see us actually running the ball really makes me freaking want Mixon back, man. I know everyone misses Joe Burrow, but man, I miss Joe Mixon so much. I miss Joe Mixon so much. Hoop says 6, T. Higgins. Amy says 0. Amy. My bad, Amy. LT says 6. AJ for a touchdown. 6 Boyd. 6 Green. AJ 6. 3-0, says Mike. 0 Jason. All right. 2nd and 10 here for the Bengals. 2 receivers to the right, a receiver to the left, going spread here. Allen steps back all by himself, launches a missile over the middle to Drew Sample, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and medium here. About 3rd and 5. So that makes it a little bit more manageable there. And Bengals use their last timeout right there. So you get 5 yards and use your last timeout. Oh, that's a headache of a play call. I mean, it's not the worst play call because if you don't get this, then you can still settle for 3. But that play call right there tells me they're probably not going for 6 here. You're down 17-0, man. Take Like, bro, you're down 17-0. Take a shot to the end zone right there. If you don't get it, you don't have to use a timeout. Why? Because if it's an incompletion, the clock stops. But no, throw it over the middle to Drew Sample for 5 yards. Headache of a play there. I mean, that is a safe play, so you at least know you could go 3 there. But, oh, man, I don't know. It was a good pass, Crosby, I will say. It was a beautiful pass. Launched it in there for only Sample can get it. Just a very conservative play call after a timeout. I don't know. Let me... third and medium. Hey, Jonathan. Third and medium. Andrew, thank you for following on Facebook. Wait till when we hit 2K subs. I got something special with third and medium being in it. Yo, if you guys haven't already, hit that sub button. Join the DCTV family. We're almost at 1,800. Ooh, 1,800. If you sub, your name will pop up with a GIF, and your recent subscriber name will, your name will take over right there. So hit that sub button, join the DCTV family. We're on hashtag road to 2K. And when we hit 2K, I got something very, very special coming for the DCTV family and Houday Nation. Champ says, Bengals need to go for any points they can get at this point. Yeah, settling for 3 is better than nothing. Like, I'm definitely not going to be selfish here. You know, just coming out of a play, you know, out of a timeout right there. I'm expecting something big, you know. Call me selfish if you want, but I'm expecting a big play there, or at least something. On Comcast? I'm sorry, man. I don't got Comcast. I live in Cincinnati. It's on 19 for me. Fox. Drake, you kind of you might have spoiled something. But I got multiple coming, so just wait. Just wait, Drake. We have to hit 2K subs, though. I'm not dropping nothing until we hit 2K subs, so. Hashtag road to 2K. Third and manageable. Here we go. We're 5 for 6 today on third down conversions. Let's go. 3rd and 4. What do we got cooking? Allen throws. Green, getting out of bounds. Get out of bounds, Green. Why are you staying in bounds? Why did he stay in bounds? What an idiot bonehead move. Why would he not get out of bounds? 1st and goal. We have to go hurry up. He was on the sideline. He could have got out of bounds. 20, 19, 18. 1st and goal. 5 yards. Green, make a play here. He's going Green. Why would Green not get out of bounds there? He's a veteran, bro. You gotta he had the 1st down. He's on the sideline. He fought for extra yards instead of going out of bounds. 2nd and goal, 14 seconds left, no timeouts. AJ Green, man, what a play. Like, I'm not gonna complain about the play, but you're a veteran, bro. You know you gotta get out of bounds. So what? You stayed in bounds to get 2 extra yards. I don't know. I don't get that. Nonetheless, 2nd and goal. Green, Higgins, Boyd. Somebody got to get the ball here. Oh, Alden Smith with a deflection there. That was dangerous. 3rd and goal, 11 seconds left. Last try here. Last try here. No, LT, don't say you're ahead. LT, don't tell me you just jinxed it because you're ahead of me if that's true. Don't tell me I'm about to witness what you just said, LT. There's no way. Because there's a timeout. There's no way you're that far ahead of me. So 3rd and goal, Dallas is going to burn a timeout. Me by a little bit. I thought it was going to be picked off. No, you're good. I just thought you were ahead of me and it got picked off. I was like, no. But it was a deflection. So 3rd and goal, Dallas is going to call a timeout here and talk this over before the play goes. Oh. I just give it to the mustache. He hasn't been in ever since that fumble. I'm just confused on why AJ Green didn't go out of bounds. If he goes out of bounds, we could stop, we could relax, get a play call. But no, because of that, we had to hurry up. Like, it's a veteran. Like, he's a veteran, dude. He knows he has to get out of bounds. Okay, good. So 3rd and goal. What? Here we go. Spam up the Who Days. Spam up the Who Days in the chat. 3rd and goal. Here we go. Allen steps back. Looking. Throwing. AJ Green. Touchdown. Bengals, baby. Long awaited. Spam up the Who Days in the chat. Just a little slant route. Put it right in there. AJ Green reaches that long, lengthy body out and just brings it in. One-on-one coverage with 32. Yeah, just one-on-one coverage. I mean, the linebacker got over there a little too late. Beautiful slant route. Easily drawn up. I think that was pretty obvious. Slant route, touchdown, Green. Spam up the Who Days in the chat. Facebook and YouTube. Spam it up. Good pass by Brandon Allen. A great pass. I mean, he launched it in there. With 8 seconds left in the half, the PAT is up. And he missed. Oh, it bounced off the goalpost and went in. Seibert's first ever attempt as a Cincinnati Bengal is hit off the goalpost and bounced in. No word. I thought he missed. Seibert's first ever PAT as a Cincinnati Bengal bounces off the freaking goalpost. A doinker, man. Where's Fat Randy? Where's Randy at, man? Where's Fat Randy at? Oh my gosh, I was about to be so bad if he misses his first ever PAT attempt and we benched Randy for nothing. Welcome to the jungle. That's right, champs. That's right. Wow. I mean, if you just cut out that one play and just show somebody that is how this game has gone for the Bengals. 17-7, 8 seconds left. This score is just ridiculous. This game should not be 17-7. Siebert? Is it Siebert? Is that how you say it? Randy is active? Or I know he's inactive, but why? I guess to say, so there's only one kicker on the roster, I guess. We got a bouncer here to try to waste some clock. They're going to have to return. It's Tony Pollard. 5 seconds, 4, 3. He just falls to the 20-yard line. So with 3 seconds left, assuming the Cowboys take a knee and send it in the half. Wow. So assuming they take a knee here, going to half, the score is going to be 17-7 Cowboys. But this game is far from over, folks. I mean, this game is anybody's game still. Dalton's going to take a knee, and he's going to have the lead over his former Cincinnati Bengals. 17-7 and a half. I'm still going to be here live through halftime and for the rest of the game. So if you want to stay in here and chat, please do. If you do leave, come on back. Make sure you hit that sub button. Spam up that like button. Appreciate it. 57 likes at half. That's big time. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Next goal, 75, but in the third. Also, follow the Discord. I'll give you a shout out. And if you want to follow my Twitter and my Instagram, do that. I'll also give you a shout out. Especially my Twitter. I'm trying to get my Twitter clout up. If you guys could help me with that. And I think Drake said this pretty well. This has to feel good if you're Dalton. Like, I honestly really agree with that statement. Like, I'm going to be honest. Dalton hasn't done much. But the fact that he didn't have to do much and he's still up 17-7, yeah, I would say that would have to feel good, man. Mike says final 32 Cowboys, 10 Bengals. I don't know about that. We'll have to see. I mean, your defense is going to have to score you 17 points, I guess. If that were to happen, because your offense hasn't done much. Besides the one drive and the field goal they got because they were in field goal range already. 32 points, your offense would have to come out with a totally different game plan. Looking at scores across the league, we got Tampa 7-6 over the Vikings after some bad special teams play. Giants Cardinals, wow. A strip sack to the house for the Cardinals. Or I guess it was 1st and goal. Kyle Murray was then set up. Throws it in the back of the end zone. Wow, what a catch. Cardinals up 13-0 over the Giants in the second quarter. So that's two. Well, I guess that's 1 for 2 because Vikings game is still a toss-up. You got Chiefs Dolphins here. Dolphins still up. That would be crazy. We have to slow down Amari Cooper. Yes, Drake. Oh, I said it that whole drive. They're going to Cooper. They're going to Cooper. They're going to Cooper. Cooper's a beast, man. Don't get it twisted. He's a beast, but you gotta double him. You gotta double him or do something, because what we did was not working. Wow, Dolphins over Chiefs 10-7. Crazy. I still think Chiefs are gonna win though. A flea flicker for the Titans. Ryan Tannehill launches it for a 37-yard bomb to A.J. Brown. This is what the Bengals need to do. Bring out the flea flicker, man. 13-3 Titans over the Jags. Stuart, what's up, man? How you doing today? But you make a pretty good statement. AJ has made more catches this game than all season. LOL. That's really well said, Stuart. So looks like there's some good games across the league so far. I'm really excited for tonight's game too. Good, Stuart. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Wow, Buccaneers just scored, so it's going to be 14-6 over the Vikings. Bears are up 23-7 over the Texans. Wow. Broncos up 13-7 over the Panthers. What is going on? Wow, my picks look so far don't look very good. Usually my picks are pretty good, but so far, man, they don't look too good. Appreciate it, Stuart. Williams is making a case to get more PT after this game. Yeah, I mean, as long as Mixon isn't in the starting lineup, I mean, it's really a toss-up in the air who's going to get, majority of the carries. Ooh, that's a good comment. Thank you, Dietrich. Appreciate that, man. Hope you're having a good day at home, Dietrich. Hope everything's all good, man. Don't mind me, but I'm going to take a few more bites of my burger because I haven't ate anything today, so excuse me. But I am hungry. Sponsored by McDonald's. I am looking for sponsors on the channel to bring in, so. I think one of my goals for a sponsor that's Cincinnati related, Skyline. How sick would Skyline be as a sponsor? No, I would love that. That'd be a dream. Oh. Our new kicker looks worse than worse than butter shoes. I don't know. Was this said earlier in the week, or was that a game time decision? I personally didn't see anything that was said. No. All right, hopefully that looks a little better. Sorry, I just hit the mic. Cincy shirts would be dope. I'll check it out. Yeah, if you guys ever have any sponsored you'd like me to see that's Cincinnati related, please send them my way and I'll try to get in contact with them. Hey, Sir Drake says, Bengals suck, man. Well, if you're a Cowboys fan, you guys suck too. That's why you guys got 3 wins. I'm just playing, man. Hope everything's all good with you. Hope you're having a good day, Sir Drake. Who gets the ball at the second half? I believe the Cowboys, because we came off the field, we received, and then we fumbled that first drive. So I believe Cowboys, unfortunately, are going to come out at half with the ball. Get La Roses? Yeah, La Roses would be cool too. Meatball sandwiches or biscuits and gravy? Meatball sandwiches for sure, my man. We get the ball at the end of the second half? What? I think the Cowboys get it. Yo, we got any new people in the Discord? Nope, we still got... How many people we have in here now? Hey, if you guys haven't already, go follow me on Twitter. I'd really appreciate it. I'll shout you out right now. Sorry, I'm just typing in the Discord for a second. Yeah, 70 plus people in the Discord. That's freaking awesome, man. DCTV sponsored by blank. Shout out to all the donators today. You guys have been crazy with the donations. I highly appreciate that. Like I said, all the donations literally go straight back into the stream. Skyline, that'd be cool. Yeah, and definitely keep using the hashtag road to 2K, because once we get to 2K subs, we got something huge going on with something that we talked about earlier in the stream. And within that something, I'm going to be doing a giveaway of that thing. And then if you don't win the giveaway, you can still buy it to rep. But I am going to be doing a giveaway with it. So it's an announcement plus a giveaway at the same time. So it's going to be really awesome. I'm super excited, but I'm not doing it until I hit 2K subs. And another reason why I'm waiting for 2K subs, because I'm also what is that? I'm also getting a new like the whole channel is gonna look different. The layout. I'm getting a new like photo, like my DCTV photo. It's gonna be totally different. I'm having Sad Cincy fan, or Jimmy Dutton. If you guys know who he is, he's pretty big in the Cincinnati like content creators. He like edits photos and different things, and he's creating a whole new layout for my YouTube page. It's still gonna be DCTV, but it's gonna be DCTV something network. I'm sure you could kind of guess what it's gonna be. So I'm gonna change that name to that. It's gonna be a lot more Bengals related. My photo is going to be different. My background photo on top of the thing is going to be totally different. Just wait for 2K subs, man. It's going to be really awesome. It's like a whole almost new rebranding I'm kind of doing. But not really rebranding, because I'm not really changing anything. I'm kind of adding on. So just wait. I have a lot of good stuff coming up for 2K subs. What about Montgomery Inn ribs? Oh my gosh. Montgomery Inn is my favorite restaurant. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. If I got sponsored by Montgomery Inn, I think that'd be a dream come true. Montgomery Inn is amazing. Best ribs on the planet. Still over 60 plus people in here on YouTube and Facebook at halftime. I appreciate every single one of you. It's going to be an awesome second half. I can't ready to finish out the play-by-play. So I'm really excited. Cowboys or Bengals fans, get active in the chat. I know a lot of Cowboys fans are in a lot of Cowboys streams, but if you're still in here, don't be shy. Say what's up. Just be respectful. And my Facebook people, too. Don't be shy, Facebook people. You've been a little quiet today. A little suspicious. Usually the Facebook people are jumping. The Facebook people go crazy. Bum, 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 bum. Mike sells potato chips, proudly presents DCTV. Or DCTV proudly presents, but yeah, I'm excited. I got a lot of big things coming up. My old hair cutter is the grandson of Skyline. They're all Greek. Finally! Finally! Finally, Steve! Steve, thank you for subscribing. Finally. Whoa, that name. It's I gotta shorten it on here. If you want to be like Steve, can we get a sub spike going and hit 1800? Right now, YouTube is deleting a lot of subscribers from YouTube accounts, like accounts that are they believe aren't being used anymore. There's a word for it. And so I hit like 1,800 plus, but because of like accounts that are there's a word for it, that aren't being used anymore, YouTube is going away and taking subscribers away. And it kind of sucks for smaller YouTubers like me, because literally every subscriber counts. When I get to 1,800 plus in a stream, and then I wake up the next day and I'm at 1,770, it's like, well, that hurts. So I appreciate the subs. It really sucks that YouTube is like focusing on small YouTubers only to take away subs, instead of the YouTubers that have millions and millions subs and they're like, yeah, they're okay. Let's not bother them. Let's just bother the small YouTubers. Grippos? Yeah, Grippos too. That'd be another one. Say Dak is better than Andy? Dak is better than Andy? Is that what you want to hear me to say? That's not really up for an argument. 14-10 Chiefs. Wow, Chiefs took back the score already. That's awesome. Eric on Facebook says, go Cowboys. All right, Eric. I see you, man. Nancy on Facebook says, go Bengals. The struggle is real. Yes. All right, so we're back at kickoff here. Here we go. Siebert, former Brown, is going to kick it off. And Tony Pollard's going to return this from the end zone. He's going to juke out a defender, get to the 30, the 35, 40, 45. It's just Jesse Bates. Jesse Bates thankfully wraps him up. They're all the way in Bengals territory. And the struggle is real for the Bengals. I mean, he returned it from 5 yards deep in the end zone. Breaks out Henderson right there. Has a huge gap. Another missed tackle. Jesse Bates, the only person that left, and he tackles him. Jesse Bates. Shout out to Jesse Bates. If he doesn't wrap him up right there, that's a touchdown. 1st and 10. They're already on to Cincinnati 43, baby. Already in Bengals territory. Dalton sets back, throws. That's the Hill, number 80. That's a Cowboys first down. Bates on the tackle again. A little out route there by the tight end. Well, that's a way to wake up in the second half, right? I mean, that's what I'd say. That's a definitely way to wake it up. The Bengals didn't. How do you come out of half flat like that? You got to blame coaching, right? How do you come out of half flat like that? Like, how are you not hyped up? I don't know. It's only because he put on his jersey. Yo, I forgot about that. You might be right. Dalton under center. CeeDee Lamb end around. Breaks the tackle by Bynes, and he's going to turn it up to the 20, and then he's wrapped up. Bad tackling there by the Bengals. That's CeeDee Lamb first down. Should have had him in the backfield there. CeeDee Lamb froze Josh Bynes and got around him. Terrible job by Josh Bynes there. Just got shook out of his shoes. Would have been a big tackle for loss. Instead, it turns into a big first down. Shifty CeeDee Lamb. Are they awake out there? Doesn't appear to be so. I don't know what Zach Taylor said in the locker room, but it seems like all the players just hit the snooze button. 1st and 10 on the Cincinnati 17. Dalton to the left. Ezekiel Elliott wrapped up for a gain of 0. Christian Covington on the tackle, I believe. I don't know why I said 0 like that, but it is what it is. Bates for the sack attack. Can we get some sackles? Yo, can we get some sackles, please? Come on, D, let's go. Ezekiel Elliott still in the game here for the Cowboys. 2nd and 10. Cooper to the left. CeeDee Lamb to the right with Gallup. Dalton looking left. And that's going to be the tight end again there. And double coverage. Akeem Davis gathers and Von Bell. But he catches it, and it's 1st and goal Cowboys. Just like that. Embarrassing. Embarrassing drive. Dallas Schultz on the reception. A little out route. There's 4 Bengals defenders, and none of them steps up and gets the play. He is surrounded by 4. Bell, Phillips, Akeem Davis gathers, and somebody else. And somehow he gets the first down. Somebody's got to make a play. 1st and goal. A run to Elliott. Stuffed. It's going to be second and goal from about maybe a yard and a half out. If I'm the Bengals, I'm loading the line. I think they're going to Elliott again here. You don't pay this running back $100 million and not try to punch it in the end zone with him. Elliott, 8 rushes, 18 yards. Embarrassing. This is one of the worst rush defenses in the NFL, and he still can't get going this year. Second and goal for the Cowboys. 2 yards is what they need. Dalton under center. Play action, rolling. Dalton looking, has a man, deflected. Phillips on the cover on the defensive play there against I believe that was Gallup. It was either Gallup or Cooper. Phillips one-on-one. Yes, it was Gallup there in the end zone. A good play by Phillips. There's Phillips, who usually gets burnt in the end zone. Beautiful play there by him against Gallup. That is a great defensive stand there. Third and goal. Here we go. Third and goal. 11:40 left here in the third. 2 yards is what the Cowboys need. 3 receivers to the right. Ezekiel Elliott in the backfield. Bengals sending blitz. It's a throw, and it is not going to be a touchdown. They were looking for Cooper, and WJ3 is there for the stop. Fourth and goal, and Cowboys have to settle for 3. I will spam up the Houday because the special teams basically set them up in Bengals territory after the long return. But somehow, some way, the Bengals get the stop and hold them to 3. I'll put a Houday in the chat because that's, bend don't break right there. Greg, the leg is on the field. From 20 yards, this is a chip shot here. Miss it, baby. 20-yard chip shot, too easy. 2017 Cowboys. Bengals offense has to come on the field and has to put up points. Goal line stand by the Bengals defense. Cody on Facebook said, let's go Cowboy. Defense woke up. Yeah, you can't blame the whole drive on the defense because special teams put them in Bengals territory already. So they were set up for failure. But those first few plays, man, I don't think they expected to be that far in the drive, and they were just just moseying along. But yeah, whoever said that about the Jesse Bates jersey, we need a turnover. That was good luck. I put on the Jesse Bates jersey at halftime. He comes on. He gets a touchdown-saving tackle on the return. And then made a couple tackles there on that drive. But we need a JB3 turnover, baby. Time to break out the Lucky Chili. Oh, Skyline sounds great right now. So on this drive, what do you got for the Bengals? 6-3-0. I'm going to go back another touchdown. I think the offense comes on with a game plan. Hopefully, Zach Taylor talked to him at half. Set up a game plan to come out here with a good game plan. I said game plan like 5 times there. Hopefully, Zach Taylor came out with a strong game plan for this offense to get down the field and put up points. So I'm going to guess another touchdown. And believe it or not, I'm going to guess A.J. Green again. I think we go back to A.J. Green in the end zone. I'm going to go 6 A.J. Green. Can't believe I've said that. Or I can't believe I am saying that, but as I believe he only has 2 touchdowns on the season. I'm saying it. Crosby says, Boyd touchdown. I agree with you, Stuart. Even if we don't get 6, man, let's at least get 3. Let's at least get 3. I 100% agree with you. Here, Boyd touchdown. T. Higgins touchdown. I'm not going to lie. First quarter, T. Higgins was all over the field. I haven't seen many receptions from him since. How's Boyd looking? Boyd's looking fine. He's just really done a lot of end-arounds. That's really been his game today. It's just been end-arounds that count as reception yards. He hasn't done much vertically downfield. Bengals here, not going to be able to return this one. Touchback. Zach Taylor talked to some reporters at halftime, says we have some momentum after the touchdown. We keep looking like forward. So Giovanni Bernard back on the field, the mustache man. After the fumble, we haven't seen him since, but he's back out there. 1st and 10. It's a run to the mustache man. And a gain of about 3 there. I like Boyd, I like Bernard on the field, obviously, but I don't understand why we take Williams out. Williams has been running through this Dallas Cowboys defense. Why is he coming out the game? I get Bernard's the captain. I get he's a great player. But you keep when you don't have your running back number 1, it's just backups. You play the best guy that's the hottest, like the one that is like on the best hot streak, and it's been Williams today. I don't understand why he comes out, but nonetheless, let's see what Gio has. 2nd and 7. We're going to go back to Gio. And he gets maybe a gain of 2.5 there. There's some yellow, stinky, dirty yellow laundry. Double yellow laundry. We're going to see. Hopefully it's on the Cowboys here. I'm thinking it's holding. But we will see here. And the Bengals players are backing up. It's going to be holding on number 68 there. That's Bobby Hart who is now in the game. So I don't think he started. Maybe Bobby Hart started. I don't think he started though. Maybe he did. But he gets called for holding there. And it's honestly true. It is holding. If anyone follows college football, Auburn's head coach just got fired. Wow. Here we go for the Bengals. 2nd and 17 after the penalty there. They're going empty formation. 5 receivers out. And Bengals have to call timeout here. Not a good game plan for Zach Taylor. Boy, was I stand corrected. Come out of halftime as an offensive coordinator. You can't come out looking like this, Zach. Disappointing, man. You are an offensive coach. You come out of halftime and this is what you have? Embarrassing, man. And like with Bernard, man, I want him in the game, but Williams has been by far our best running back today. Why are we taking him out? He was running down Dallas's throat. So after the timeout, we go to a commercial break and see what we're going to draw up here. So on this next play, you got to see what we can do. 2nd and long. You don't have to pick up the first here. Make it 3rd and manageable. Get 5, 6, 7 yard, play here. If you want to run it off, if you can trust your running game, if you have a good running play drawn up, a little curl route, a slant route, in and out. I mean, you can go on a deep route like a stop and go, but 2nd and long, I'm more of like, let's play it safe. Let's not go for the deep ball, because if you do that and it's incomplete, then it's 3rd and long. I'm a guy like, get a couple of yards, fall short of the first down, and make it 3rd and manageable. Personally, that's what I think that's the smartest you can do, because at the end of the day, it's a numbers game, and the numbers are better for you the less yards you have to get to a completion. So, basically what I'm saying, I would appreciate a 3rd and short or a 3rd and medium over a 3rd and long. Jason says number 1 draft pick. We're not going to be the number 1, but we'll be top 5 for sure. At this point, if we lose this game, we'll probably be top 3 or top 2. Zach might know football, but he's a fish. I bet his halftime speeches are snooze fest. That's what it looks like, man. I feel like every game since he's became a head coach, at least 90% out of them, 90% of them, we come out of halftime just, I don't know. We come out of halftime flat. And the opposing teams come out to halftime freaking pumped, man. 2nd and 17. Here we go. 5 receivers out. A little curl route to Bernard. And he's going to be wrapped up for a gain of 3. So when I say make it 3rd and manageable, I mean a couple yards. We get 3 there, so it's still 3rd and long. I guess out of a timeout, that was our best play call there, was the 3-yard reception. Wow, Bears were up 37 over the Texans. I would have never guessed that. Never would have guessed that. Third and 12 here. Allen steps back, throws. It's a screen pass to Bernard. Bernard gets about at least 10 yards, but he's going to be short of the first. It's going to be 4th and 3, 4th and 4. And there's a injured Cowboys player on the field, number 28 for the Cowboys. And another secondary member for this Cowboys defense, not good. So commercial break, 4th and 4. Do the Bengals go for it, or do they just punt it off and pin the Cowboys? I didn't really see we're on the field, but if we're on our own side of the field, you punt it here, in my opinion. There's still a lot of football left. This is one of the worst defenses in the NFL. I punt it here. If we're on our side of the field, just because the Cowboys, the reason they're winning this game is because drive after drive, their offense hasn't even done anything. It's that they're set up in perfect, almost field goal range, if not on the Bengals side of the field, 9 out of 10 times. Whether it's the defense getting a turnover, the defense getting a good stop, or the special teams doing their thing, they have set up the offense. And you do the same thing here. If you go for it and you don't get it, the same thing happens. You set them up in good field possession. So I personally punt it, pin them in their field, or pin them back into their touchdown. The reason I say that, because if you pin them, they got to go 90, 80 yards for a touchdown. Most likely not happening. You give them 40, 50 yards to get a touchdown, that's a lot greater of a chance. And plus, it's not like it's 4th and 1, 4th and 2. We're talking 4th and 3 or 4th and 4. So, I don't know. And it's 20-7. So, the game isn't even out of reach. It's 20-7. You score 2 touchdowns, you're winning the game. So, you give them another field goal or another touchdown, it's probably game. Punt the ball. Now, if we go for it, we get it. Shame on me, but I don't know. I just feel like this is definitely a punt situation. Still a lot of football left. Now, if we're going against the Steelers, the Dolphins, a team with the top 5, top 10 defense, maybe I try to go for this. Even though you might be like, whoa, how does that make sense? You want to go for it on a better defense? Yes, because that means those other possessions, you're going to have less of a chance to score. So you're already in decent range if you get this. I don't know. Boyd over the middle. So you think we're going for it. We should be getting back here any minute off the commercial break. And we punt. Kevin Huber's on the field. He's punting it away. I think that's a solid decision. And it's a bouncer. And CeeDee Lamb picks it up on the 18, and he gets wrapped up on the 18-yard line. See? I think that's a smart move. Make him go 80 yards to score a touchdown, not 40 yards to score a touchdown. 9:21 left to go. Dalton's going to come on the field, and Cowboys try to get it, we're going to try to do something here. This would be huge. A Bengals 3-and-out right here would be fantastic. It would swing the momentum by a lot. A 3-and-out right here would be fantastic. All I know is Zach Taylor better go talk to his offense. He better go talk to his offense. Because 7 points a game isn't going to cut it, Zach. I don't care how many backups you have. There is no excuse. Plenty of teams across the league that have backups that still put up points. First and 10, 9:21 left here in the third. Dalton under center. Two receivers to the left. Tony Pollard in the backfield. He's going to get this one. And Jesse Bates going to meet him at the line of scrimmage. Gain of 0. Jesse Bates, man. #1 Pro Football Focus ranked safety in the NFL. Showing why he's a beast. Go vote him in the Pro Bowl if you haven't already. I think it's like NFLProBowl.com or NFLProBowlVoting.com or something like that. Go vote him in the Pro Bowl, man. He freaking deserves it. 2nd and 9. Second and 9, 8:45 here in the third. A swing toss here. That's the Tony Pollard, and he gets the first down, about 15-yard gain right there. So 3 and out, not happening. First time I think the Cowboys on a swing pat or a swing right there, a swing toss. So I think it just caught the Bengals off guard. Good downfield blocking. Carl Lawson had a shot. He got blocked by Michael Gallup. Offensive lineman got downfield and made good blocks. Good play call. Good execution. First and 10 for the Cowboys are going to be on their own 37-yard line. Play action. Dalton dumping this one off to Cooper. Cooper's going to turn it up for a gain of about 8 before running out of bounds. So, yeah, I don't know. You have to get off the field, man. They're going to put us away right here if they score. Second and 3 here. 20-7. Andy Dalton. He's going to hand this one off to TP again. Fall short of the first. Josh Bynes there on the tackle. It's going to be 3rd and 1 on the Bengals logo on main field or in the main on the midfield on the Bengals logo. Wow. Buccaneers are going to put the Vikings away 23-6. Unless Vikings can get something going. I was wrong about that game. All right, here we go. 3rd and 1. Come on, Bengals. You got to get a stop here. Get off the field. They're going to be on the Cowboys 45. They're going to give it to Tony Pollard, and he stopped. Clobbered. McKenzie, number 69. Nice. Coming off the practice squad. He has his gut hanging out. Big boy stuffing the gap. McKenzie coming off the practice squad, number 69. He has gut hanging out and everything. Big boy looking like Pecco from a few years ago. I mean, just stuffing the gap, and Cowboys have to punt. A fantastic stop by this Bengals defense. And what a great job, man. To come off the practice squad and make more plays than Geno Atkins has this season. Props to McKenzie. The punt is going to nail the Bengals on the 4-yard line, but there is a flag on the play. Hopefully this is on the Cowboys. Please be on the Cowboys here, because if not, we need 95 yards for a touchdown. Robin, that's not possible because of copyright. Illegal formation on the Cowboys. So they're going to back it up 5 yards and repunt, which is the better decision. The punter ran all the way down the field to celebrate just to get a legal formation to run all the way back and repunt. The punter was pumped up, man. He's like, yeah, we just pinned him. Oh, we're going back repunting. So come on, Bengals. Now it's going to be a 4th and 6. It's a repunt, back up 5 yards. Hopefully it's not the same thing again. He may have a bad punt now. He could, or maybe he just does the same thing. Hopefully not. Punts it off again, like it's practice. And Erickson fair catches this one at the 11 for no reason. He had blockers. He could have easily taken that for extra yards there. But hey, he didn't fumble it, so let's be thankful for that. So instead of getting at our own 4, we got at our own 11. But I'm not sure why he fair caught that. I mean, he had blockers. So Bengals offense has to go about 90 yards here to put points on the board. We'll do it one more time. 6-3 or 0. 6-3 or 0. What are your guys' thoughts? 6 for a Bengals touchdown on this drive, 3 for a Bengals field goal on this drive, and 0 for a Cowboys stop. What are your thoughts, Cowboys and Bengals fans? Give your opinions, what you think is going to happen. If you're on Facebook, leave a like on the stream and follow if you'd like. If you're on YouTube, spam up that like button. Let's get the 75 plus likes. That's the goal before the end of the third quarter. I know you guys can do it. Hit that sub button. Join the DCTV family. The goal is 1,800 plus. We're at 1,790. I know you guys can do it. Do you think Jets have potential to beat the Seahawks? If the Seahawks beat themselves, then yes. But most likely, no. Thank you, Eric. We can go 90 yards, says Coop. What did I say one of my predictions was? Take shots. We haven't taken a single shot really all game long. I think at this point where the game is heading, we're running out of time to take shots. Sooner or later, we got to take some shots. (20-7), closest to my prediction. Huh, we'll have to see, man. The Bengals offense is finally getting back on the field. Eric says 0 on Facebook. Andy says 3. Sorry about Burrow. It's all good, man. Sorry about Dak. Eric, thank you for following on Facebook. Here we go. Allen steps back, pumps fakes, rolling out, throwing. That's the T. Higgins for a short gain of about 5 or 4 there. T. Higgins, a good reception there on the sideline. Do you think Andy Dalton needs Cincinnati chili from home in Texas? I'm not too sure because he's a Texas boy, so I don't know. You know, a lot of people who move to Cincinnati don't like Skyline. If you like Skyline, I'm sure he gets it up here on this trip. 2nd and 7, Tyler Boyd, end around run here for a gain of 0. Zach Taylor using the same play about 10 times today. 3rd and 7, gain of 0. I get it. I get keep going on that play because it keeps working, but that's good. That's a good coaching right there. You come out and there's adjustments. Plays that worked in the first half don't work in the second half, and vice versa. That's good. That's good coaching. They're not falling for it anymore, they said. 3rd and 7 here. Brandon Allen. Boyd and Green to left, Higgins to the right. Cowboys pressure. Throw over the middle. T. Higgins. And that is a Bengals first down. A little slant route by Higgins. In coverage. Catch in traffic. T. Higgins, man. Just proving why he's one of the best rookie receivers in the NFL this year. I mean, just a great job by Higgins to know where to catch the ball and know where the first down is. He knew where the first down marker was, and he knew he had to get there. 1st and 10, Bengals after the first down reception by Higgins. A run to Bernard. Jumping around, trying to find some room. He finds a little hole and squeezes for about 4 yards there. Good play there by Bernard. And if you look at Brandon Allen, 20 for 25, 159 yards and a touchdown. This is definitely his best performance of the season so far. This is definitely his best performance. I will say that. Second and 6, 3 minutes here in the third. We're going empty formation here. 5 receivers out. Allen pumping. Oh my gosh. T. Higgins with a rare drop. A good throw. Brandon Allen hit him in the chest. Wow. It hit him right in his hands. T. Higgins saw the defenders coming in for the hit. I think he heard the footsteps and just dropped the ball, man. A rare drop by Higgins. 3rd and 6. Allen throws a little dump pass to Bernard for a gain of 1. What are we calling, Zach Taylor? What is that? You need 6 yards. You throw for a yard. Bernard gets blown up after a gain of a yard. Oh my gosh. We're gonna lose if we can't get offense going. Zach Taylor in his entire career, I don't think has came up with a good second half game plan. I don't think I've ever watched the Bengals in the past 2 years in the second half game plan and said, wow, we won that game because of second half game planning. Kevin Huber's going to pin CeeDee Lamb at the 31-yard line. Cowboys are going to get it back after an embarrassing drive from the Bengals offense. Him is the best receiver in the draft? Dude, that is such a lie. That is, dude, stop it. That is not true. And this is crazy because this first half, man, despite the fumbles, I said I'm not blaming Zach Taylor. Like, that first half, I don't blame Zach Taylor. Zach Taylor can't do anything about 3 fumbles. We had 3 productive drives, and they all ended in 3 fumbles. Like, he can't do nothing about that. It's on the players. But that second half play calling was not good. Tough possession there. And then you just put your defense in a bad spot. They got maybe 2 minutes to catch a breather, drink some Gatorade, some water, and they're rushed back out there. And now they have to get another stop. You're just leaving your defense out there to dry. You're still in here. Smash that like button. We're at 65 likes. Get that to 75 before the end of the third quarter. That's the goal. Greatly appreciate it. And shout out to all people who've donated in today's stream. And hit that like button. I really appreciate it. Also, people who have subscribed and followed. Appreciate it big time. So, commercial break right here. Gordon, thank you for liking the stream. I really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. I mean, this is crunch time, man. A team has to make a stand here. Cowboys are going to come on the field and make a stand and score some points. The Bengals defense is going to come back on the field and get another stop. This third quarter, into the third quarter, is where teams step up and make plays and make a stand. Andy Dalton, 12 for 16, 124 yards and a touchdown. Pretty Andy Dalton-ish stats. Nothing crazy. Rolling out to his right, a throw. Dalton Schultz, that same play action pass that we continue to let them get a first downs on. I think that's the same exact copy and paste play they've done for the 6th time today. And I think they have 6 first downs from it. Once again, the play call for the Bengals, nothing changes. That Cowboys defense looked like a totally different defense that play. Why? Good coaching. Mike McCarthy changed the game plan. Complete opposite for the Bengals so far. 1st and 10, already from the 45 of their own. Dalton all day to throw. He's going to check it short to Ezekiel Elliott for a short gain. And I will say one thing that's scary about the Cowboys' future, man, is all the cap space they have locked up on players. They just overpay so many players because of the Cowboys. They have so many salaries, and then they have Dak. You got to decide what they're going to do with Dak, man. It's a touchy situation for Cowboys fans, I'm sure. 2nd and 3 here for Dalton. Dallas Schultz in motion. Ezekiel Elliott in the backfield. Bengals showing 4. I believe it's cover 2 or cover 1. Dalton, it's a handoff to Elliott. And it's going to be close to the first. And he's got the first. Good run there by Elliott. Packers, but hate those Cowboys. Go Bengals. Thank you. I'm at work and would not be able to know about the game till tonight. Amen to that. I gotcha. And it's not even like the Cowboys don't have a lot of talent. They have a lot of talent. They just overpay a lot of the talent. Because they have that Cowboys America's team. People want the bag. 1st and 10, play action. Dalton throwing. Looking, it's almost picked off by Jesse Bates. Oh my gosh. Oh, he jumped the route and it slipped through his hands. Shout out to Jesse Bates. Oh my gosh, it was a curl route to Cooper. Perfectly read the route, just jumped it. Oh, it bounces off his hands. Oh. Jesse Bates. It's the jersey, man. It's the jersey. I put it on at half. I need that, man. 2nd and 10. They're going to run it this time. Tony Pollard just fighting through contact. 3rd down. Bengals have to get off the field here. You got to get off the field here. What a play by Jesse Bates. Oh, but man, love to have that. 3rd and 3 here. Oh my gosh. I think that this is either coming back or they're calling the defense offsides. Woo! False start on the Cowboys. It's going to back them up. They go for the hard count. It bites them in the butt. They go for the hard count and it bites them in the butt. 3rd and 8. So what would have been a 3rd and schmedium is now a 3rd and 8. And they're going to take this to the end of the 3rd quarter. So end of the 3rd quarter, you got a huge 3rd and 8 coming up. 20-7. Cowboys are up over the Bengals in Paul Brown Stadium. But this is huge, this 3rd down. If they pick this up, they're probably going to score at least a field goal. You would have to think. Unless they turn the ball over. And if they stop this, they punt, Bengals get ball back. Wow, that false start was huge. Huge, 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 huge. Here we go, defense. Yeah, man. I mean, we got to step up. Someone has to step up and make a play. I'm really, really disappointed in this defensive line. I thought I believe it was the first drive of that 1st quarter where we got a sack on Andy Dalton. I was like, okay, this is one of the worst offense lines in football because of injuries. They have like 2 or 3 undrafted free agents starting and a whole bunch of guys who shouldn't be starting playing. And I was like, okay, we already got 1 sack in the first drive in the 1st quarter. Like, we're going to get going here. And we haven't touched Andy Dalton since then. It's pretty simple. To beat Andy Dalton, you make Andy Dalton beat himself. And if you're a Cowboys fan and you don't know too much about Andy Dalton, you'd be like, well, what's that mean? You send pressure. If you send pressure on Andy Dalton, he is not very well under pressure. So he's really never been a great player under pressure throughout his career. When we got pressure on him, we were good. Since then, this defensive front has just been so disappointing all season long. It has just been such a huge disappointment all season long. The defense is going to choke like always. I mean, the defense usually chokes. That's why I want hashtag DC for DC. That's why we need to fire Lou. But you can't really say they're going to choke because it's not like we were winning in the first place. In my opinion, to choke, the offense would have to have the lead and the defense give up the lead. We don't have the lead. But I can see what you mean. Like, they're going to choke as in they're not going to get the first. Or they're going to let them, keep scoring. I get what you mean by it. So here we go, 3rd and 8. This is a huge one for Dalton. Bengals sending the house. Dalton gets smoked. Why did it take so long to send pressure to Dalton? We send the blitz. Dalton falls on his backside, and it's incomplete. Holy crap, man. Hashtag DC for DC. Why is that the first time we've got pressure on Dalton all game? They're going to throw a flag. Are you kidding me? What a late flag. Is it intentional grounding or is it on the Bengals defense? Intentional grounding, okay. I was about to be so mad if they were about to call a late hit or something. So it's a loss of down, so it's going to bring up 4th down. Who else than Jesse Bates? Jesse Bates smokes Dalton. And they're going to call intentional grounding. So no matter what, well, I believe they're going to punt here. That is why is that? Have I not been saying that the whole game? Send the blitz, man. Send the pressure. Dalton is not good under pressure. I don't know why that took so long to send Bates up the gut. So to punt it off here. Please be a touchback. Yes! Woo! That is huge. That touchback is huge. Because if we get it at the respectable 20 now instead of our 10 or our 5, which we've seen we are not successful in. So I'm very excited that it's a touchback. Obviously, every team has one player for the Walter Payton Man of the Year. For the Bengals, it's Geno Atkins, and for Dallas, oh, who did they just show? I believe it was Jalen Smith. 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. They're getting ready to set up shop here. Oh, for the Bengals, excuse me. T. Higgins in motion. Brandon Allen under center. Cowboys loading the box. We're going to give it to P. Ryan here. He's going to get the 1st down, baby. That's an 11-yard carry right there. Bengals 1st down by P. Ryan. Keep running that ball. Keep running that ball, man. But we got to do it quick. You can't sit here and take your time. It's a 27 ball game. You got to pick it up, though. That's the thing. You're down 27. You really can't run the ball every play. You're going to have to get down the field and take shots. And another Cowboys injury. This is crazy because every game it's Bengals injury. Bengals injury. Oh, we're going to take a break. Another Bengals down on the field. This game, it's been Cowboys injury. Another Cowboys is down on the field. And we're going to go to commercial break here. We got a Cowboys down the field. And there's another one. So we're in commercial break. 2020 is just a plague of injury here. Yeah, it's another Cowboys injury. They're not showing players. They're not saying names for some reason, which is kind of frustrating. But I think this is the first game where Bengals don't lead in injuries. Like, I think every game Bengals have led in injuries. If that's a stat, I think we don't lead injuries in today's game. It's been a pretty healthy game. But if you're a Cowboys, man, both these teams have just been so beat up. Both these teams have just been so beat up. Gonna have to put Fat Randy in there. I don't know. We saw Sieber at one time and he bounced it off the goalpost. I want to see us actually be able to get in like field goal range and see what he can do as a field goal. 2020 is a plague in itself. Yeah, that's a valid point. Generalized, that's a good point. Injury updates on Mixon and Burrow. Well, Burrow's done for the season. They're saying, like, all the reports I've seen is that he can start anywhere from the beginning of the season to the middle of the season. They're not sure on a set date yet. And for Mixon, he was put on the 3-week IR. So that has to be coming up, I believe. I believe it's next week or the week after where I think he's going to be able to reevaluate to see if he can come back. Unless has anybody else seen anything else? Greg says play action, fake the handoff to Gio, then hit AJ on the post route. Burrow has had surgery, is recovering. He's out for the season. Yeah, that's all I know too. Agreed. Injuries have killed the boys. I feel your pain in Cincinnati. Yeah, I know, but like I can't even talk injuries because both these teams have just been devoured with injuries. Like, it's just, but both backup quarterbacks is playing today. Still not sure who the injury was, but they said the player walked off under his own power, so hopefully it's nothing too bad. Here we go. 1st and 10 Bengals. Allen under center here. Alex Erickson in motion. Play action here. Allen rolling out. We're going to give it to T. Higgins here, and Higgins is going to drop another. That's his second drop of the day. Higgins starting to struggle here in the second half. He had a fantastic first half, but this second half, struggling. All right, 2nd and 10 here. Dalton on the sideline, hoping his defense can stand here. 14-26. Brandon Allen steps back, throws. This is the AJ Green, and he gets a gain of about 5 there. So a 2nd and medium here, or a 3rd and medium, excuse me, for the Bengals. And another injured Cowboy. Rashard Robinson's going to limp off under his own power here, but he's definitely shaken up. Going to limp off the field under his own power, but another Cowboy injury. Vikings clawing back their way into the game. Irv Smith Jr. and the 2-point conversion, 14-23. For the Cowboys fan that said CeeDee Lamb is the best rookie receiver. The best rookie receiver in the league just got a 2-point conversion, and that's Justin Jefferson. There's no debate. I mean, he's breaking Randy Moss records. Most people argue that Randy Moss is the best receiver of all time, if not a top 3. And he's breaking his records. So here we go, 3rd and 5, and we're going to get a Cowboy timeout here. Mike McCarthy, Big Mike, is going to talk this one over with his defense. Boyd end around. I wouldn't be surprised because Zach Taylor's called that same play about 7 times tonight, or today. I wouldn't be surprised if he calls it another time. Every head coach needs DC for DC. That's right, Greg. LT just put in the Discord, the link to it. If you want to talk Cincinnati sports for free, join that Discord. All we do is 70+ Bengals fans in there, and all we do is talk Cincinnati sports all day, every day. Here we go, 3rd and 5. Allen steps back, pumps fakes. He's running on his own power to the left, and he's going to take a big hit here, and he's going to fall short of the first by about a yard or 2. DeAndre Burton is there on the wrap-up. My wife hates when he says medium, so please spam it up for me. That's okay. When I have 3rd and medium merch coming out soon, I'll send you one. Allen takes a hit there, but he didn't slide, so like it wasn't dirty. Fourth and 2, Bengals go for it from their own 40-yard line. Allen slant pass T. Higgins to the 50, the 45, and that is a Bengals first down. T. Higgins doesn't drop this one, redeeming himself. I mean, that's the play right there. Drops 2 passes. We haven't really seen him drop much this year, and he comes up on 4th down there and picks it up. Good play there by T. Higgins. The second or third best rookie receiver this season. So here we go. 1st and 10, and we're in Cowboys territory. Play action. Allen hit from behind, but he tosses it off to P. Ryan for a short gain of about 2 or 3 there. Allen starting to take some hits here in the 4th. Allen is limping. Allen is limping, man. Are we ever going to get out of injuries, man? We get a late hit call, please? Can we get a late hit call? It wasn't that late, but still. I feel like everyone else gets it besides us. 2nd and 7, Allen handing it off one leg. Can you get Allen out the game? He's freaking limping, man. The rush goes nowhere. What they knew you were going to run the ball because Allen is limping. Get him out the game and put Ryan Finley in. If Zach Taylor doesn't take him out the game right here, he's a joke. He can't walk. He can't run. He can't walk. He's so one-dimensional. And they're not throwing because they don't want to throw off the leg. So this is why I don't like listening to announcers. He's like, that's defense. Really solid defense. The quarterback's limping. What do you think they're going to do? They're going to run it, and the Cowboys knew it. Everybody knew it. Brandon Allen stays in the game. Please make a play. He gets destroyed, throws it up, and A.J. Green gets a huge catch in traffic on the sideline. That, I did not see that coming, but that is a Bengals first down. Get him out the game, bro. He's limping down the field. A switch route between Higgins and Green. Higgins takes 2 defenders with them, leaving Green open on the sideline. A beautiful pass, man, but they need to get it checked out. I mean, I'll give it. Finley's warming up. I mean, props to Allen, man. But I don't know. 1st and 10 under center. P. Ryan, nowhere. Stood up. Vanderlander Esch. AJ is trying today. Yeah, I would like to. I can second that. Augusto, thank you for following on Facebook. If you want to be like Augusto, join the DCTV family. Hit that follow button on Facebook and hit that sub button on YouTube. I'd highly appreciate it. What happened to Allen? Well, he scrambled and then landed awkwardly on his ankle. And then the play right after that, he took a blindside hit, and it just made it worse. Williams, where is he? I don't know. He was playing the best by far in this Bengals offense, and the Bengals take him out of the game plan. 2nd and 9, a high throw to Sample. He breaks one, and he is shy the first by a yard, or they might say he got it. I think they're going to mark it a first. Drew Sample, a great play, breaks off a tackle. It was just a little dump pass, and he turns it into a first. Yeah, first down Bengals. Here we go. Allen's still limping around. Yo, if I'm the Cowboys, I'm sending the blitz. Like, it's kind of obvious. He can't move. Allen can't move out the pocket. Send the house, and they're not. He ran up the gut. He's going to get into the end zone. Touchdown, Bengals. He fumbled it. He fumbled it. But there's a flag. What the heck? He got it to the end zone and then fumbled it. What the heck? Are they going to call a touchdown before he fumbled it? Oh, my God. You can't make this up, man. Bengals get a touchdown and then fumble it again. Touchdown, but there's holding. So it was a touchdown, but they're bringing it back because they're going to call a holding call on Quentin Spain, who's been actually one of the bright spots on this offense this season. P. Ryan, it's going to come back. Andy, thank you for following on Facebook. Quentin Spain, he's just shoulder high, man. You got to let that go a little earlier. Quentin Spain, man, he's been such a bright spot since we picked him up from the Bills. And oh, that's just a killer, man. 8:42. There's not much time. 1st and 17. We got to get into the end zone, man. Now we're all the way at our own 20. Jump past the P Ryan again. And he gets a gain of about 4. Got to get more than that. Come on. I hate when people call me during the stream. Here we go. So Allen, they're going to take him on the sideline now. Allen is so tough. He is tough. I'll give it to him. And this sucks because this has been probably his best game of his career. I don't know if he's had a better game than 27 for 34, 200 yards and a touchdown. And he could make it 2 touchdowns right here. Allen is tough, man. Andy on Facebook says, go Bengals. DC for life, says Earl. Appreciate it, Earl. He says this game is over. Go Cowboys. We're about to find out if it's over or not. You get a touchdown here. This game is far from over. That is just the Bengals season in general, but especially this game, but more in general, the whole season. We finally get into the end zone. It gets called back, man. 2nd and 12. 16-yard line. P. Ryan. And he's going to, P. Ryan. So it's going to bring up about, I think, 3rd and 7, yeah. 3rd and 7 after the 5-yard gain. I'm thinking he's going AJ here. But at the same time, I'm thinking T. Higgins too. But at the same time, we haven't really seen Tyler Boyd besides in the round. So maybe he wakes up right here. P. Ryan in the backfield. 3rd and 7 from 10 yards out. A little dump pass to Sample. And it's not even close. 4th and 7. Yeah, that's a pretty good play call right there. Fourth and 7. Here we go. 7:29. 3 receivers to the left, the receiver to the right. 4th and 7. Allen steps into the pocket, launches it into the stands. What the hell was that? I don't know. That was bad play call, bad execution. I mean, he launched it into the stands. There wasn't a chance for anybody on the field. I mean, I think the fans had a better chance than the freaking players, man. Like, that's all you got drawn up. Bro, fire Zach Taylor, bro. I try to be positive about Zach Taylor, dude, but I mean, that's probably the game here. Unless the defense gets a turnover, that's probably game. Get Allen out. It's obviously hurts. Trainer needs to look at him. And it's like, so you need to get down the field. What do you have to do? You have to throw, right? To throw, you need your leg power. I don't think you understand. You need your legs to throw because you have to plant your legs. He can't plant his legs. Then even the broadcasters are like, yeah, it's a tough throw there when you can't plant your leg. It's like, yeah, that no crap. Why is Ryan Finley not in the game? Do you like AJ Green? Growing up, AJ Green was one of my favorite players, but I'm definitely disappointed in AJ Green this season in general. To say I'm not disappointed in him would definitely be a lie. So Keith might have had some foresight before that fourth down. I don't know, man. Zach Taylor is just the most frustrating coach I've ever watched in my entire life, of any sport in my entire life. And I'm still kind of shocked Cowboys didn't send that much pressure. I know the secondary's beat, or like is beat up, so I know like you might not want to send your pressure and give a chance for one-on-one coverage. So I guess I understand that actually. But at the same time, you have a one-dimensional quarterback, man. Just get back to him. You know he can't get out the pocket and scramble, so. Oh, just a tough game, man. I'm just so tired. Our offense, man. Zach Taylor has he's such a joke. Why can has he ever had a game where he came out the second half and actually pieced together a good game plan? Like, can we please have some inside access of what he does at halftime? Does he even go to the locker room? First and 10 Cowboys from their own 10. Ezekiel Elliott's going to break one out. The 30, the 35. Yeah, the players are done. There's no energy in the team. First and 10, Ezekiel Elliott's been such a bad running back this year, and they let him break it off for 30 yards. Josh Bynes missed assignment. Josh Bynes has had a terrible game. He's had such a bad game. That's exactly what Cowboys fans want, man. Get Zeke going. This is perfect time. Garbage time. The team is not even trying anymore. Get Zeke going, man. I don't blame the Cowboys for doing this. They're going to go to Zeke, and then he's going to get tackled for loss. Josh Bynes. So right after I call him out, he gets a tackle for loss. So Josh Bynes said, "What'd you say about me?" Gets a tackle for loss. Good play. Zeke went from averaging 108, 90, 90, 90 plus to 65 this season. Feed Zeke. I mean, there's no reason not to in the game garbage time. I mean, before this, Zeke hasn't done anything this game besides drop passes, so. But they're gonna throw here 2nd and 12. They're gonna try to put this one away here with the first down. Dalton throwing, hit while thrown, and there's a flag on the play. Carl Lawson knocks him out of shoes. A little too late, Carl Lawson, to get to the quarterback. We could have used that a few quarters ago. Oh, that's the only reason he got to the quarterback, was because he was offsides. I was wondering why he got to the quarterback. It's because he was offsides. Just so disappointing, man. And it's like, it's not even this Cowboys team has Dak, man. I know we don't have Burrow, we don't have Mixon. But still, man. 2nd and 7. Dalton's going to step back, pump fakes to left, then scanning right. Throwing deep, and he has a man. CeeDee Lamb's going to break a few tackles. Mackenzie Alexander getting burnt. But there is a flag on the play, and I believe it's going to be pass interference by CeeDee Lamb. But we will see. Let's see here. I stand incorrected. It's going to be holding on Jesse Bates. I think that's his first penalty all season long. So we had man-to-man coverage. Amari Cooper on William Jackson III, and Dalton looked the wrong way. Amari Cooper did a dig route on William Jackson, shook him out of his shoes. Dalton throws that ball. That's 6 points to Amari Cooper. Dalton's going to go his way this time. An ugly-looking throw. It's going to be deflected there. That was a bad throw by Dalton. That ball was wobbly, man. That was a duck. But Dallas is doing something the Bengals didn't do all game long. I mean, they're both fighting. They both got hands on each other, and it's an underthrown ball. It's an underthrown ball, so you can't throw the flag there. But the one thing the Cowboys did in this game that the Bengals didn't was take shots. And that was on my prediction that the Bengals need to do to win this game. Was it take a couple shots? I don't think they took a single one. Did the Bengals ever throw the ball more than 10 yards vertically this game? I don't think they did. And the fact that the Cowboys win this and they still have a chance at the playoffs, which in that division, I don't see them being Washington or the Giants for the playoffs. But the fact that they still have the comfort to say that they at least are in the race. I mean, that is 2020 summed up right there. A 3 to 4 win team being in a playoff race. They're going to be a game behind first place. That's crazy. 3rd and 8 here for Dalton. They're going empty set. Bengals sitting the house, and Dalton's going to get sacked. It's going to be Jordan Evans, number 50 on the sack. The sackle. I mean, I guess the Bengals are still in this. 20-7, 5 minutes left. Bengals use their final timeout. So a Cowboys punt here. Bengals are still in this, but a lot has to go the Bengals' way to win this game. That's a great job by Jordan Evans. Why he doesn't get more playing time is beyond me. I don't understand why he doesn't get a lot of playing time. Oh, there's 55 yarders, so they're going to go for the 3 here. If they miss this, Bengals get great field possession. 55 yards from Greg DeLeg. Here we go. They call him Greg DeLeg for a reason. Let's see if he can prove it. From 55, it's up. Wow, and it's good. 23-7, Greg DeLeg. That's risky, man. Pittsburgh, Mike McCarthy. That's a ballsy move, because if you miss there, you put the Bengals in really good field possession. But hey, you make it, icing on the cake, man. So Mike says, I want to call game. That's what happens. So I'm really interested to see if Zach Taylor uses his brain and takes out Brandon Allen just to save him and puts in Ryan Finley. Or let's see if let's see if he does if he puts Allen in the game. Game's over. You're going to need a quarterback for the rest of the season. You already lost your QB1. Let's not lose our QB2. Send him to the locker room and let him ice the ankle up. Put in Finley, man. Beautiful field goal. They call him Greg DeLeg for a reason. I mean, that one was 55. That one was good from, probably close to 60. Pick up Joe Flacco in the offseason. And you know what's crazy? I think somebody by the name of Drew Collins, he has like a channel called like DCTV on YouTube. He kind of does like Bengals content. Actually, in the offseason, I think he said like way before the season started, like right after they drafted Joe Burrow, he made a video actually talking about why they should pick up Joe Flacco for mentorship, for a backup position, and just leadership in the locker room. And actually what ended up happening, the Jets ended up taking him, and people were calling me crazy. But here we are, week 14 of the NFL. People think we should now. Interesting. People were like, Joe Flacco, what? People were calling me crazy. 66 likes. If you guys could punch that to 75 before the end of the stream, that would be absolutely amazing, and I'd be super thankful. Also, if you want to hit that sub button, you enjoy the content you're seeing and appreciate it, and you want to see more, I do this every single week. I stream multiple times a week. Hit that sub button. The DCTV family is growing fast, and we're on the hashtag road to 2K.
Also, follow me on my socials if you haven't already. It's the best way to keep in contact with me, especially my Twitter. I'd really appreciate it. So 5:12 remaining here in the fourth, and we're gonna get a touchback here. And once again, I want to shout out to all my members on the channel, all these people that you see their name on here. They really help. They really help the channel out financially by being a member of the DCT family. So I appreciate all of you, and also all the people who donates to the stream today. You guys are awesome. Yeah, Cooper put the brakes on William Jackson III, and I say, or no, oh, wow, Phillips, not William Jackson III. Sorry, WJ3. And Ryan Finley's in. Good, 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 good. Good job, Zach. I want Finley in. Does he have 2 gloves on? He does. And he gets wrapped up. He gets sacked. That's why I said take Brandon Allen out. Because they sat in the house and Ryan Finley takes a sack. Because I want Ryan Finley taking that sack and not Brandon Allen. Sorry, buddy. No hard feelings, but I would rather see him take the sack than Ryan Finley. A quick throw right there to Boyd for a gain of 5. Whoever started Boyd today, I'm sorry you did that. I'm sorry for that. Third and 10 here for the Bengals. Finley steps back. Pressure is there. He jukes out of a sack and then gets sacked by another defender. Crawford. Another sackle. But I'm not surprised because, excuse me, fourth quarter happens and we give up a lot of sacks. Why? Because the game's usually over by now, like it has been the past few weeks without Joe Burrow. And it's like everyone's just done. No one's trying anymore. Not to mention there's a couple of substitutions on the offensive line that the people that didn't start are in the game right now. So, you know, I'm not surprised. Fourth down. Finley throws. Throws it in the quadruple coverage. Don't know what he's thinking there, but that is why he is a number 3 quarterback in the NFL. Hey, at least it wasn't throw down the middle type of week we've been getting somewhere. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, it's different this week. But at the same time, it's like we weren't even throwing vertically a lot of the plays. Everything was like horizontal. Everything was horizontal. And I think that shows why you have to be vertical. Because you score 7 points. So the offense up and out of there within seconds. And here comes on Andy Dalton. They're probably going to run this one away. Let's see if they can punch some more points in and make it look like a blowout, as if it isn't over one already. Shout out to that Cowboys fan that guessed the 30-10 final. It's 23-7. If they score here, it'll be a 37. Or it'll be a 37 game. It's crazy. This Cowboys defense, a record-breaking 32 points allowed per game. So you're like, okay, Bengals going to come in here and score on them. 7. This is historically probably a top 5 worst defense of all time in the NFL. 32 points allowed per game. And they go against the Bengals and they give up 7. I'm sure Dallas fans are dancing in joy right now. To give up 30-plus points every single game through 14 weeks. And then finally hold a team to only 7. You have to be lighting off fireworks and dancing tonight. That's just a classic, like, Bengals move to go up against one of the most historically worst defenses in the NFL and only put up 7 points. Those fumbles were so costly. What did one of my offensive tips say? Take care of the ball. Oh, yeah, basically what the Bengals didn't do. 3rd and 2 here. Jesse Bates on the tackle. So they're going to fall short of the 3rd down. And now they have a choice to go for it or kick a field goal. 2-minute warning here. They're deep in the Bengals territory after the Fourth down, failed conversion. 2 minutes left. 23-7 Cowboys. And fourth down, they'll probably just kick a field goal here if I had to guess. Tough game, man. I just want Joe and Joe back. If there's anything I could have back. Anything I could have back, man. I just want Joe and Joe back. Give me Joe Mixon and give me Joe Burrow. HB1 and quarterback 1, man. That's all I want. The Bengals have ruled Allen doubtful, if anyone wanted to know, but I think it was pretty obvious he didn't need to return that game. A lot of people on Bengals Twitter are talking about how they think this might cost Zach Taylor his job this game. I don't know. I don't know if this is enough. Knowing this Bengals franchise, is this enough? I don't know. If you want to join the Discord or the 513 Sports Discord, go ahead and do that link in the description, and I'll shout you out if you join. Eva45 is the latest to join. Appreciate ya. I don't know, man. Like, I try to be positive with Zach Taylor, but he gets outweighed by negatives every week. Like, every week he loses the positive negative battle. 4th and 1, Dallas. Here we go. They're going to go for it. Tony Pollard wide open. That's touchdown, Cowboys. I'd rather see Tony Pollard score than Ezekiel Elliott, to be fair. Andy Dalton, baby. Another touchdown on his book. Two touchdowns on the day for Andy Dalton, baby. That's awesome. Hey, Stuart, it's always good seeing you, man. A lot of respect for you. $30-7, Cowboys over Bengals. Pollard is a beast. And that's why the Ezekiel Elliott situation is so awkward with this contract, man. That contract is such a oof. That's why you don't pay running backs that much money. Todd liked the stream. Thank you, Todd. Thank you. Hope everyone enjoyed. If you enjoyed, proud I could bring you some entertainment. Pollard, yeah, he is very, very good. And I'm assuming within a few years, he will leave and find a different city to call his home, considering Ezekiel Elliott stays on his contract. Andy Dalton's wife. Yeah, and this has to be awesome for the Dalton family because they have done a lot for the Bengals. You know, or not the Bengals, but Cincinnati City with their foundation. And I've met him, and he's a really nice guy. And they're just a great family. And I've always said he's a better person than he is player. You know, his family has great hearts. They did a lot for Cincinnati, the city in general, with his foundation and everything. So, you know, he never brought a Super Bowl. He never even brought a playoff win. He brought some success. I have a lot of respect for Dalton, man. And, you know, it's definitely cool because Dalton's a Texas guy, you know. Born and raised in Texas. He went to TCU. So when he went to Dallas, I really wasn't surprised. Like, if he's gonna go be a backup, why be a backup in Cincinnati? Go be a backup, in Texas, your home. So I never blamed Dalton for going to Dallas. If I had to be a backup, I'm gonna go be a backup in my hometown. Thank you for the stream. Much love from Perryville, Texas. Go Frogs. That's cool, man. Appreciate the support too. Good seeing people all across the country. It's awesome. That's one question I didn't ask today that I ask about every stream. Where's everybody from? Every stream I ask that, and I get crazy responses. So I was definitely expecting a lot of Texas people. Shout out Evans42 Isaac for joining the Discord. We're getting close to probably 80 plus. 2nd and 6 here for the Bengals. And another HB draw here, and nothing going. Whoa, a lot of pushing and shoving. Don't know why the Cowboys defense is flexing. Chill out, man. Don't start a fight with a minute left. You are historically the worst defense in NFL history. Like, chill out. You beat a team that has a backup quarterback, a backup running back, and a backup tight end. So, chill out, dude. AJ Green, 6 receptions, 62 yards, and a touchdown. Sad to say, but I think this is his best game of the season. Crazy to say AJ Green's best game of the season. 6 receptions, 60 yards, and a touchdown, man. That actually just gave me heartburn saying that. So sad, man. Williams is going to get the carry here. It's a good one, but it's going to be short of the first. And just Zach Taylor, like, so many strategic moves I don't guess. Why was Williams taking out the game? He was running down Dallas's throat, and they took him out the rest of the game. I don't understand it. So that's going to be your game. The Dallas Cowboys are going to pull this one out 30-7. I'm sure Andy Dalton's going to get a lot of love here in the handshakes. Hopefully he doesn't shake Zach Taylor's hand, because Zach Taylor doesn't deserve it, benching him on his birthday a year ago. I know Dalton's high class, so I'm sure he will still dab him up, but good win for the Cowboys. Good game. I hope, you guys have a lot of success with Dalton. Hopefully he can finish you guys out for the rest of the season. And we'll probably see you guys next year or the year after, if I had to guess. So, good game, Dallas. Shout out to Houday Nation for sticking with me week in and week out. Appreciate Houday Nation, the best nation. And shout out to the DC family, the best family out there. Welcome to all the new people that decided to join the family today. And all that good stuff that donated, liked the stream, and followed me on my socials and the Discord. You guys are awesome. But I'll stay here for a couple more minutes and give my thoughts on everything before I wrap this one up. We've been live for over 3 hours and 28 minutes in this stream. So, if you had some enjoyment in today's stream, hit that like button for me. I'd really appreciate it. If you're new to the channel, my name's Drew Collins. I'm a freshman at Xavier University in downtown Cincinnati, Ohio. I want to go into like sports broadcasting. That's kind of my thing going on. So if you're wondering like, what is your channel? I do live play-by-plays every single week for the Bengals, being a Cincinnatian. And then I also do other Bengals content throughout the week if I have free time, any breaking news, specific title ideas I might have, stuff like that. So if you're interested, join the family. And yeah, if you have any questions for me, you can ask in the chat, or if you want to be able to contact me personally, the best way getting in contact with me is probably through my Twitter or my Instagram. Definitely the fastest way, or through the Discord too, because Discord DM, I'll also be active. So I appreciate you all coming out here and supporting the Bengals week in and week out. I feel like I say it every single week, but the Bengals, the organization, I don't think, the Brown family and everybody that has high power in the Bengals organization, I think take for granted how special of a fan base they have. That no matter who they put out there, no matter the results, Bengals fans every single week show up and support the Bengals. And I just feel like this Bengals organization just takes these fans for granted. So, I really appreciate all of you that's coming in week in and week out, support the channel and support the Bengals. If without you guys, I wouldn't be a thing, and the Bengals wouldn't be a thing. So, you guys, when I say Who Dey Nation's doing the best, they should like the fans. You guys, we go through a lot. The fact that you're here every single week is so impressive. They took us to the Vikings Bucks game. Let's see what's going on here. I guess I'll commentate this for a little bit. If you guys have any comments or questions for me, I guess I actually might wait. (14-26), a minute 52. Oh, this game's over. I thought this was going to be a close game. Crosby, you want to be a commentator when you grow up? Looks very nice in Tampa, though. Looks very, very warm. Would love to be there right now. Ah. 14-26 here, Bucks. A minute 53 remaining here in the fourth. 1st and 10. I mean, you got to get a turnover here because Vikings have no timeouts. Oh, they're just going to knee it. So, never mind. This game, is over. (62) feels like 90 today in Florida. I love Florida. Like, I guess what I'm going to do, I'm going to wait for the press conference. So if you want to hear Zach Taylor talk at the press conference, stay here because I'm going to wait to the press conference if it happens within the next few minutes. Wow. Dan Bailey missed all 4 of his attempts today and 3 field goals. So it's 14-26, but it should be 17-20 plus those extra points. Bucks got lucky, man. They won this one, but they won it ugly. So stick around if you're going to wait for the press conference of Zach Taylor. That's what I'm waiting on. Should be happening within the next few minutes. You guys have any thoughts about the game or in the season or want to ask me any personal questions, this is definitely the time to do it because this is like the most chill time you'll get with me most likely. Because during the game, I'm just constantly going crazy. So, but just waiting for this press conference. I'll tell you one thing that I'm probably excited for, but at the same time I probably shouldn't be, which is kind of sick. If they announce Zach Taylor's firing and I have to go live for that, I don't even think I'm going to commentate it. I think I'm just going to like have a party and celebrate it. Like, I think I'm just going to go crazy about it. Yeah, so sorry about that. But yeah, hearing a lot of people saying this might be his game, like I probably shouldn't be excited about it, but like if I have to go live, because I'll go live when breaking news happens for the Bengals if you're new to the channel. But like low key excited if that does happen. That live, like, what should we do? Should we party? So it should be within the next few minutes we get a press conference here, guys. That's what I'm waiting for. You're sticking around. I'm waiting for the press conference so I can go over everything there. It should be happening within the next few minutes. 30-24 Chiefs, 4 minutes left. Yeah, maybe I'll do like a giveaway for the firing of Zach Taylor. Hold on, I'll be back in like 5 seconds. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm also tweeting something, so if you want to go follow me on my Twitter right now, that'd be awesome. Go like my tweet. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. And girls. Oh, Eager. I believe he's an ESPN radio guy or Fox Sports, Ohio. He just tweeted out Bengals fans deserve better. Cincinnati deserves better. Can you close the door, please? But yeah, if you haven't already, go like my tweet. It's a banger. I really appreciate it. Waiting for the press conference. Don't know why it's taking so long. Zach Taylor's preparing to probably give his last press conference. And it's so sad, man. Like, all the guys we passed on to call Zach Taylor the next head coach. Oh, it stinks, man. If I was the Bengals and I'm firing Zach Taylor, here's what I'm doing. I'm sitting down, the Brown family, you have a one-on-one meeting with Burrow, right? And you say, Burrow, we know moving forward, Zach Taylor is not the answer. Here are photos and the names of 5 head coaches that we're looking at. Pick one. And whichever one he picks is the guy. Can Burrow run this organization, please? Can he please? Like, can we just let him decide who he wants head coach? Because that's going to be a huge part. Joe Burrow is how we're going to win games. Joe Burrow's our future. So we need him to be the shot caller. You know what I mean? So, I mean, if I'm the owner of the Bengals, here we go, press conference.
All 3 of the calls happened 15 minutes and 10 seconds at the start of the football game. Irate, stunned, irate. I mean, that's you give the team 10 points right out the gate. That is a disappointing start to the game. I couldn't feel better going into this game. To give them 10 points before they even have to do anything is a disappointing way to start. And ironically, it's guys that are really short-handed. I mean, Gio's 3rd all-time in attempts without fumbling the football. Alex Erickson, good ball security guy. I mean, kind of surprising those guys, I guess. It was. But we got to do a better job taking care of the football. We got to do a better job getting the ball. They got it on.
Coach, the fumbles are obviously the story of the game. Scored 62 to 6 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, we had a holding call on our first drive on defense. On offense. So 3rd long pass on the 2nd drive.
This is why I don't like Zach Taylor. The reporter goes, "You're 62 in second half scores and blah 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 in this amount of time. And then he doesn't even say anything. He just says, "Yeah, in the game we had some problems with the second half." He's not talking about this game, my guy. He's talking about the whole season. No answer for it. No accountability. No answer, no accountability.
On the third series, tackle and Samaje, who's in there to take out to go with Fred instead of a King? Was it because of what happened?
He was just struggling. Just felt like there's a chance there.
Were you playing running backs today before the game, and how much is that a product?
Oh, we were planning on rotating the running backs before the game, so that wasn't necessarily obviously, like you said, Gio is very great with his ball security over the course of his career. But our plan was to rotate all three of those backs.
You made changes during the game at running back, offensive tackle, back. Was there a specific reason that today maybe you were making some personnel changes than a usual game?
No, I mean, no reason. Coaches, do you deactivate Michael Jordan and deactivate Bullock today? Was it just to give them an opportunity to step back and read a little bit? Yeah, for Mike, it certainly was. And so we made Mike an inactive, and then Andy, we need to make some of those kicks, so we're going to take a look at Austin.
Now, are you? It seems as if you're just getting tired of seeing what you're seeing, and maybe that's the reason for some of them.
It's just it's frustrating. It's hard to get rid of this feeling that we feel, at the end of every week right now. It's frustrating because we feel good about the position we're about to put ourselves in, and then it's a myriad of reasons that are why we lose, and ultimately it 100% falls on me. 100%.
That's taking accountability. Wow.
If it goes into this, guys pulling together. Still a very close team. I think you can see that as you see them out there playing. We just haven't made the play.
Debatable.
In a position to win the game.
The whole team is a family. We're very close. You can see that while you're out there. The body language on a lot of players, debatable. Don't know if I agree with that one.
It's just it's a very difficult. Third quarter, Zach, has been a problem area. The last 5 games, I think it is. It's like
his whole career.
6-0, I think, have been outscored in the third quarter. Is it just
36-0 in the last 5 games. It's not even the last 5 games. It's his whole career.
Put your finger on it would have been changed, but what do you think? What are some of the things do you think is the reason?
Coaching.
Drops.
Oh my gosh.
It's hard to watch. That's hard to take in.
Didn't even answer the question.
Talk to Brandon about the down throw that. Hey, what happened on that? Explanation from him. What he's trying to do.
He came out, so I did not speak to him about watching film.
Is there any thought during that try? Really was.
He kept giving me the indication that he could go. He's a tough guy. He's making plays for us, and it's hard to know exactly the extent of the injury.
I understand that he keeps telling him to go, but you're the coach. You do what you want to do. If you don't think he's capable, he's not capable.
Appeared to be his knee. His knee. Okay.
Zach, there have been a lot.
What was the score? Look right above me, buddy.
Had him in total yards a day. Gave up one touchdown until the end. I mean, how does that? Is there a feeling aside from frustration when you have all that happen?
No, I think frustration is just the biggest word I can come up with right now. Is, that's the bottom line. You can't make excuses right now. We're not winning football games. It's frustrating. We're all frustrated. We've got a lot of good guys that we believe in that are all together, doing everything we can to wins, and it just has not worked out for us. And that just leads to frustration because these guys deserve, these players and coaches deserve to do it, but
Second and 17 on the first series of the second half, you seem particularly frustrated. What happened there? Do you remember?
I
think you took a timeout
Oh yeah, just our urgency to the ball. We were got to take a delay game. Just our communication, our urgency was poor. We had to take a time. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, that's gonna piss me off.
Zach, you've been really optimistic throughout your entire time, even as y'all have lost. I mean, how difficult is
Don't
that
be
to
rude. I'm not being rude. I just said it right here. It's on the
after so many
screen.
defeats? I mean, how do you maintain kind of that feeling of optimism about whatever it is you're doing?
Yeah, I mean, I've still got it. We've all still got it. It's we'll watch this tape and you'll take the turnovers off the board, which you can't do. They happen. They happen, and you got to play off of them. You got to find a way to come back and win. It's just tough when you play a game and you feel really good about a lot of the things that you did. All hit the ground times, and they got 10 points right off of it. So,
Like, the fumbles aren't his fault. I said earlier in the stream, that first half was not his fault. The second half was his fault.
Just when you look at your record on paper as a head coach, do you start to worry about job security when you get near the end of the season?
no, I just want to win.
No, Krause, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you, Krause. I know you didn't mean me.
How do we get 7 days to go win a game? It's 100% our focus. Don't worry about it. This is too important. I want to win so badly. We're just going to continue to work, find ways to create those wins.
One last question.
Last
How do
question.
you get it to translate from the practice field to the game field?
It's a good one.
During the course of the week, it seems like 2 weeks of practices, it just doesn't translate on game day. I mean, what's the secret sauce there, do you think? I think this number one secret is win the turnover battle for once. In a lot of these games that have been closer against a lot of these teams, we feel like, hey, it's going to be a game that comes down to the very end. Oftentimes, the bottom line is who won the turnover battle. We have done a very poor job of that.
Coach, we'll let you go. Thanks for your time.
Sure.
Let me finish chewing. I'm sorry. My final thoughts on that. My final thoughts on that is, Zach Taylor has always been like pretty impressive in the the conference press conference. He's very literate and has great vocabulary, and he keeps himself from frustration, and he stays positive, and he doesn't try to put blame on anybody. But as you could tell these past few weeks, if you've been watching the way he speaks, he's showing more frustration than ever. He usually hides it most of the time and just blows it off like it's no big deal in the past. But as of recent, really since I think the Joe Burrow injury, he's getting more frustrated. He's getting more and more angry. And you can start to tell in these press conferences, like, that's why one of the reporters asked him a question, like, you seem to be getting more frustrated. And that's what he kind of want to think, well, when we can't win ball games, I mean, he has to be used to that feeling. He has 4 wins in 2 seasons. Like, I'm tired of hearing that same excuse. But he's starting to get more frustrated, man. And I'm really surprised. Like, I guess it might be a little too straight up, but a reporter didn't, bring up the rumors of like him being on the hot seat. I guess you don't want to bring that up, but at the same time, like, I'm sure he is aware of that. But for a reporter to bring that up and ask him like, oh, how are you feeling about being on the hot seat, or word it in a more professional way, I would have liked to see that question and his answer to that question. For fans that are done with him, 4 wins, 2 seasons, 10-1 this year, where fans are just fed up with him. What is his response to those fans? Growing up, I've always taught like there's two sides to every story, so you got to respect the point of view even if you don't like it. So I will respect his point of view even if I don't like it, but I want to hear what that is. So those are my final thoughts on the Zach Taylor situation. But hit the notification bell if you're not already subscribed. But if you are subscribed, like, hit that notification bell, because that will send you a little reminder if I go live. Because if there's breaking news about Zach Taylor or anything, you'll get notified right away. And if something does happen with Zach Taylor, you'll be like the first ones to know.
So yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna wrap it out. Anybody have any last remarks or questions about this game, Bengals, myself? Oh, so maybe he did get asked this, but I didn't see it. It says Zach Taylor on job security. Quote, I just want to win football games. That's all that matters to me. This is 100% our focus. Don't worry about anything else. We want to win so badly. We'll continue to work and try to find a way to get those wins. Quote. So, exactly what I wanted to hear. That was actually his response. Well, yeah, I think that's about it. I'm my final reacting to my predictions to the game. I'll do this before I leave. Offense, I said take shots. 110% failed to take not a single shot. Uh, yeah, I that disappointing. Utilize run game. We actually did utilize the run game, but I think it would have been more efficient if we kept Williams in. Williams was manhandling that defense, and for some reason, they just thought it was a good idea to not play him in the second half. But we did actually utilize it, so that happened. Protect the quarterback. That happened for a majority of the game. Third, fourth quarter, second half, it just got ugly. Allen was taking hits. No turnovers. Well, we know how that went. I said a Bernard touchdown. Don't think Bernard got in the end zone. No. And then a 75-yard one touchdown performance by Boyd. 0-2 on predictions. This might be my worst week in predictions this season. Defensively, I said pressure. Did we get pressure? Nope. Besides a few plays. Turnover? Nope. Stop the run. We did a good job in the first half for the most part, stopping the run. You know, fourth quarter, the team was drained and it was over, so I don't really count that. I said a Logan Wilson 2 tackle for loss game. Didn't even really see him on the field all game today. A JB3 turnover. That interception went right through his hands. And then Carl Lawson 1 sack. The only time he even got to the quarterback was when he was offsides. Disappointing season. My final score prediction was 16-13 Bengals dub. It's 30-7. So this might be my worst predictions all season long. I don't think I've had a worse prediction. Like even the Steelers game, like my score was off, but I still had player predictions on point. But today was not my day. But let's see what you guys get to say real quick. But thank you so much for the stream. Thank you so much for your support. I got you, LT. I'll check that after the stream. I think he should be fired for the simple game plan. Even with Joe Burrow was healthy. If you give AJ Green targets, shocker, he will produce. I mean, I think the AJ Green situation is the least of Coach Zach Taylor's worries. Like, if you want me to be honest, you know, I think we got to get AJ Green the ball more. But I don't think AJ Green will be a Bengal next year as of right now. So I don't really think that's a big situation because neither of them as of right now probably aren't going to be on the team next year, in my opinion. I do see what you're saying, and I do agree with you. But I'm more looking at game plan in general. I think his game plan has always been off. And the best coaches in the league, make changes at halftime. Winning or losing, you don't stay static. You can make adjustments. The best coaches in the league, Andy Reid, Belichick, any of those top dogs, they can change the game plan from what they had. For the past 2 years, I don't think Zach Taylor has ever came out in the second half and changed the game plan to something more productive. Ever. And that's really disappointing because first half, despite being down what we were, I was actually okay with play calling and Zach Taylor's performance. You can go back to the first quarter, go replay it. I was live. I said it. I said I'm really impressed with the game plan that we came out and have done. Zach Taylor totally changed up the game plan. We went from Joe Burrow being empty set, 5 out, 4 receivers out, heavy aerial attack, and he was doing that the past few weeks with Brandon Allen's first few starts, and it's obvious that's what you can't do at Brandon Allen. So he came out, heavy line sets, 2 receivers out, run the ball, and run off play action, and it was working. Besides those fumbles, it was working. We had success. So, I think that stinks a little bit because I was like, that is a good game plan. But it's like, second half happened, things need to change. Things didn't change. So, I think I said it earlier, I think the problem with me, like, looking at the Zach Taylor situation, no matter how many positives he has in a game or in a season or in his career, it's outnumbered by negatives. It's always outnumbered by negatives, and that's just a problem. My Eagles play next. All right. You're talking crap, but yet you're an Eagles fan. All year been watching. They do not target AJ. They do look like, wait, it's not even a separation issue. I kind of disagree with that. There has been targets for AJ Green. Not saying that they've all been on dot. He's had chances a lot of times. When it doesn't happen, his body language is piss poor. Once again, no hate on AJ. I grew up watching him. I'm 19 years old. He's one of my favorite players of all time. I'm just highly disappointed in the game plan and also his own involvement. And creating space, dude, it's not the same as it once was a few years ago. You got to be honest. I was just saying he's done that with our vets, and you're not playing the best players. Play calling is horrible in second halves. You're right. You said it right when I was typing. Yeah, no, I definitely understand what you're saying and where you're coming from. It's not normal for a player to be a top 5 receiver in the league and not even be a top 3 player, a receiver on the team when he comes back. I mean, as of this season, who am I number 1 and number 2? It goes Tyler Boyd, T. Higgins. Who do I give it to number 3? AJ Green. Look at the stats this season. Pretty obvious to me. And, that's not 100% AJ Green's fault. If you were to sit here and say, I understand what you're saying, but you're putting all the blame on him. I'm not putting all the blame on him. These receivers are dealing with the backup quarterback now. And we're a rookie quarterback. That's a tough situation. And you also got to think AJ hasn't played in 2 seasons. So you got to throw that into mind. The reason why I'm like that with the AJ Green situation, because I don't want the Bengals to overpay him this offseason. I think paying him a decent, a veteran contract in his career here, I would be okay with. I'd be content with. But if the Bengals overpay him this offseason, I will be a little upset. Just look at the stats since he's came back from that injury, But to sit here and say I don't like AJ Green, I'd be lying, man. I'm 19 years old. I grew up watching AJ. So I like AJ. But at the same time, when I'm on here broadcasting to other Bengals fans, I can't be biased about every single player. I have to give my honest general opinion and look at the stats, man. Look at the gameplay. I mean, if just a month or 2 ago, he was just saying how he wants to be traded on national media during a football game. I think majority of Bengals fans have already kind of forgot that, but I definitely haven't. And watching, today, I really didn't see any bad body language from AJ Green, which might have been the first game this season where I didn't see bad body language from him. Every other game this season, I've seen bad body language from AJ Green. Breaking news. It said breaking news on the NFL little bottom lower third, and it says Chiefs defeat Dolphins to clinch AFC West title. I was thinking it was breaking news. Zach Taylor's fired. I was like, yes, I'm already recording. This is easy. I don't have to re-record. But no, too good to be true. But you're welcome, Crosby. Have a good rest of your weekend. Have a great Sunday. Appreciate you coming in and supporting and getting active in the chat. But unfortunately, I got to wrap this one here. Ooh, I'm going to give it another minute. I'm at 3 hours and 59 minutes, so I'll give it another minute to give it to 4 hours. you guys haven't already, hit that like button. Hit the sub button. Get in contact with me by joining the Discord link and also joining or follow me on my socials. But I'm gonna give it another minute so I can get 4 hours on the stream before I head out of here. It's officially 4 hours. So my name's Drew Collins. This is DCTV, the best Bengals network. You'll find what that means soon. Appreciate all the support, guys. The DC family is the best family, and the Houday Nation's the best nation. You guys are absolutely amazing people, and I hope you have a great rest of your Sunday. So it's been Drew. It's been DCTV. I hope you have a great day, and as always, Houday.